Standard Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. "Madam, what happened?" She said, "Her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen." So I said, "Well, I've also been waiting for my own." She said, "You better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them." And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot, and then I was watching, and then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on, about announced and said that for the inconvenience they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right. That can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we have taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers, and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to be.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us this Wednesday morning on ConsumerHallaTV News at this hour. I am Iri Hayomi. Now let's start the news. Nigeria LNG Limited has generated over $150 billion in cumulative revenue and exported more than 6,000 liquefied natural gas cargoes globally since commencing operations. Speaking on Yesterday, the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer Adeleye Falade disclosed in Lagos that the company has paid $47.2 billion in dividend to shareholders and remitted over $10 billion in taxes to the federal government. Falade noted that the company owed an asset-based value at approximately $23 billion, making it one of the largest corporate contributors to national revenue. He also clarified that the company does not extract natural gas directly from field but purchases raw supply from upstream producers, remove impurities, liquefies the commodity, and market it worldwide through the specialized maritime vessels. Operating from Bonny Island, the complex functions as the largest industrial installation in sub-Saharan Africa, maintaining 6 liquefaction trains with an aggregate capacity of 22 million tons per annum. The operational fleet consists of 22 dedicated vessels, including 20 gas carriers, 1 domestic cooking gas vessel, and 1 supporting operational vessel. The media briefing highlighted a strategic expansion plan, including the completion of Train 7 and preliminary discussions regarding the development of Train 8, 9, and 10 to strengthen global market position. Falade emphasized that the company continues to process and transport gas efficiently to serve buyers across Europe, Asia, and the Middle East. NLNG reiterated its commitment to deepen the domestic economic contributions while maintaining the safe maritime delivery standard across international trade destinations. The Customs Authority from Nigeria, Benin, and Cameroon have renewed commitment to coordinated border management, trade facilitation, and regional integration following a strategic benchmarking mission to the Bridge border post between Zimbabwe and South Africa. This was organized with support from the African Export-Import Bank, and the initiative aim is to deepen the intra-African trade under the African Continental Free Trade Area. The delegation included Comptroller General of Nigeria Customs, Adewale Adeni, Director General of Cameroon Customs, Fungod Nuvaga, Director General of Benin Customs, Raouf Abodo, and the Acting Commissioner of Zimbabwe Revenue Authority, Lonto Ndolovu, and the chairman of Begman Security, consultant Saleh Hamadou. Speaking during the adoption of the joint communique on Tuesday yesterday, Mr. Radini stated that border modernization extends beyond basic physical infrastructure development. He noted that sustainable trade reforms rely on coordinated institutional frameworks with clear operational accountability alongside the digital inter-operational and the professional human capital across regional corridors. Mr. Adeni affirmed that lessons gathered from the bridge and the border facilities in Zimbabwe will be applied directly to solve all the operational challenges and as well enhance the trade security and to make sure that they drive the economic growth across West Africa. Director General of Cameroon Customs, Fungod Nuvaga, emphasized that regional customs agencies must cooperate to remove administrative bottlenecks that hinder the legitimate commercial activities. Director General of Benin Customs, Colonel Raouf Abodo, stated that the bridge model provides practical execution pathway for improving the border post efficiency. The participating custom leadership pledged to implement a modern management system to accelerate the continent-wide economic integration and protect shared commercial borders. Nigerian net foreign liability position expanded by $7.5 billion to reach $90.2 billion in 2025, according to data released by the Central Bank of Nigeria. The increase occurred as foreign investor claims on domestic assets grew at a faster pace than Nigerian investment held abroad. The Apex Bank's International Investment Position Report revealed that total external financial liabilities stood at $215.8 billion, which the offset is done by the total external financial asset of about $125.6 billion. The expansion in total external financial liabilities was primarily driven by a $10.1 billion increase in the portfolio investment liabilities, fueled by the foreign capital inflow into the government debt instruments, such as the open market operation bills. The foreign investors were attracted by highway investment yield resulting from the country's elevated interest rate environment. Additionally, the direct investment liabilities grew by $6.7 billion year-on-year, reflecting the expanded foreign equity ownership in the local enterprise across key commercial sectors. Unlike the balance of payment reports that measures continuous trade and capital flow over a specific period, the International Investment Position measures the total stock of foreign financial asset and liability at a specific point in time. And right now, the Central Bank of Nigeria noted that while the external liability increased significantly, the overall position was partially buffered by growth in national reserves asset and increased foreign asset holdings by Nigerian residents. The Society of Petroleum Engineers Nigeria Council has warned that awarding new exploration licenses alone will not enable the country to achieve its production target of 3 million barrels of crude oil per day by 2030. Speaking yesterday in Lagos ahead of the 49th Nigeria Annual International Conference and Exhibition, the Council Chairman Francis Nwauche emphasized that exploration licenses must be supported by rapid technology deployment, infrastructure expansion, with the operational efficiency alongside disciplined capital allocation. Nwauche acknowledged that the conclusion of the 2025 licensing round by the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, which awarded 37 oil and gas blocks to 31 preferred bidders, was a positive step, but stressed that converting awards into daily output remains the primary challenge. He noted that achieving the national production target requires more than restoring shortened capacity, as a call for new field development with the subsea tiebacks and advanced reservoir management alongside to make sure there is a collaboration between the regulators, operators, service companies and the financial institutions. The Council highlighted the ongoing structural changes in the upstream sector, where indigenous companies now account for approximately 60% of the national crude oil production following the divestment of assets by international oil companies. Nwauche stated that local firms must demonstrate technical excellence, financial bankability, and effective environmental stewardship as they manage the commissioning liabilities and optimize the field operations across domestic asset. The Central Bank of Nigeria's directive requiring payment transaction data generated within the country is to be stored locally and now is expected to accelerate digital infrastructure development. According to the co-founder of GFA Technologies Group, Adebola Omololu, the regulatory policy mandates banks, fintech firms, mobile money operators, and payment service providers to store and manage transaction data within the national borders in compliance with data protection law, with full operational enforcement scheduled for the 1st of January next year. Speaking on Monday, July 27, 2026, Omololu stated that the data localization mandate serves as a long-term catalyst for expanding the local cloud services, data centers, and sovereign digital capacity. He explained that economic impacts extend beyond financial institutions to reach telecommunication companies. He also said the cloud service providers, the property developers, and international development finance institutions are very important. Omololu noted that enforcing the onshore storage for extensive financial records create a sustainable growth for the domestic technology infrastructure. Meanwhile, the policy directive is already spurring to the direct private sector investment, including the GFA Technologies, as their plan is to make sure that they develop the 200 megawatts in Abeokuta Technology Zone data center and digital infrastructure campus. The industry analysts project that local processing and storage requirements will strengthen the national digital sovereignty and also enhance the regulatory oversight and attract the long-term institutional capital to Nigeria's technology ecosystem. Nigerian microfinance banking sector is preparing for operational expansion following the ongoing recapitalization and regulatory reform initiative introduced by the Central Bank of Nigeria. The financial institution nationwide are adjusting balance sheet to meet the higher capital threshold designed to cushion the financial system against the macroeconomic pressures, including inflation and currency volatility. The Managing Director of Fair Money Microfinance, Henry Obiikia, stated this on Monday during this week, that the capital deployment strategy is very critical to achieving economic transformation. He noted that while the public discussions initially focused on commercial lenders, the microfinance institutions serve as the primary execution channels for grassroots economic development and financial inclusion. He explained that the higher capital requirement enabled microfinance bank to expand credit delivery, upgrade information technology system, strengthen risk management frameworks, and support the underserved micro, small, and medium enterprises that generate the majority of domestic employment. Industry stakeholders affirm that stronger capital bases will allow the micro lenders to scale operations and absorb macroeconomic shocks, while extending sustainable credit to low-income households. The Central Bank of Nigeria recapitalization program is projected to strengthen the systemic stability, enhance investor confidence, and establish a more inclusive financial sector, which is capable of supporting the long-term commercial growth. The financial sector executive regulator and digital asset firm will gather in Lagos for the Nigeria Stable Coin Summit 2.0 on Thursday, July 30, 2026 to examine the stable coins. Meanwhile, this was organized by the African Stablecoin Network at the Lagos Oriental Hotel, and the event brings together commercial banks, payment processors, cryptocurrency exchanges, and the blockchain technology provider to analyze the emerging opportunities within the digital asset ecosystem. Following the inaugural edition, where regulators signaled open engagement with digital asset innovation, stablecoins, however, have gained traction among commercial entities seeking efficient cross-border settlement mechanism and reduce international transaction friction. The team New Vistas, which is the conference, now focuses on transitioning the stablecoins from niche digital product into mainstream component of national payment infrastructure, and it will address the regulatory compliance, asset custody, system interoperation, and institutional adoption. The global financial institutions are increasingly evaluating the blockchain-based settlement framework and digital representations of currencies to optimize the value transfer. The conference organizers noted that the collaborative dialogue between the public regulators and private fintech operator is very essential to establish the secure of the operational standard, and it will also protect the consumers and position Nigeria as a leader in digital currency innovation across Africa. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission is facing scrutiny from the Nigerian Association of Auctioneers over its plan to auction confiscated vehicles through an internally managed digital platform. This was said yesterday, where the president of the association, Benjamin Isibo, accused the anti-graft agency of violating due process, arguing that acting simultaneously as investigator, prosecutor, custodian, and seller of recovered assets compromises the transparency and public trust. It stated that the certified professional auctioneers are legally mandated and best equipped to conduct the public asset disposals, noting that similar attempts to bypass independent auctioneers during previous commission leadership were altered following public outcry. It stressed that allowing an investigating body to control asset sales create a conflict of interest, calling on federal authorities to ensure the recovered proceeds of crime and dispose of through open, competitive, and accredited professional channels is meant to be done. However, the criticism follows the Commission's recent seizure of a high-value fleet of luxury vehicles linked to businesswoman Aisha Chimugu amid the ongoing financial investigations. While the total monetary value of the seized vehicle remains unconfirmed, industry estimates place the asset at several billion naira. The Commission has not formally confirmed whether the newly recovered vehicle will be included in the proposed digital auction exercise. And before we end the news, the increasing controversies involving aviation security personnel have sparked widespread public outrage, with passenger demand and immediate professional reforms across Nigeria airport. Concerns over accountability and enforcement stand unmounted following an incident on the Subi airport in Delta State, where a female traveler clashed with security officers during the manual baggage checks. A viral video recorded the passenger appealing for professional treatment after officers seized the canned milk and fish product. The security personnel justified the seizure by claiming liquid canned goods pose safety and leakage risks during flight. An explanation the passenger disrupted after traveling from Abuja with the same item without incident. The situation escalated when officers attempted to stop the passenger from video recording the interaction, while the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria announced an immediate investigation into the event. And the public frustration remains high due to the undisclosed findings from previous security probes. The frequent travelers and industry observers have criticized inconsistent regulatory enforcement and frequent passenger harassment by airport security personnel. The flight safety expert warned that unaddressed operational lapses damage the international reputation of aviation terminals, and passengers continue to demand that airport authorities publish investigation outcomes and penalize offending personnel and institute mandate that the customer service training across all aviation security units must do their job. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8 this morning. Follow us on all our social media platforms and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. I am Iri Ayomikunle Ike.
Welcome back to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, looking good is a major part of the Nigerian culture, whether it's to work, church, events, parties, and everyday outings. Looking good, being fashionable, is a major part of our daily lives. But with inflation affecting the cost of goods and services, many Nigerians continue to wonder how expensive or what does it cost to be fashionable in today's economy. Interestingly, we have been to Oshodi Market last year and we asked about the prices of clothing materials and fabrics. And today we are back again at this market to ask the same question. What is the current prices of clothing materials or fabrics in this market? Today we are asking the traders if the prices has changed, and if it has, how wide is the margin? We are also asking them if the consumers are still buying in the same quantity as before, and how are they coping with the harsh realities of staying fashionable in Nigeria's economy. My name is Pisunweke and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Come with me, guys. Let's go explore. Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
How are you today?
Fine.
All right. So can you tell me your name?
Mrs. Adebayo.
Mrs. Adebayo. What do you sell in Oshodi Market?
We sell lace fabrics. We have lace polish. We have jacquard. We have voile. We have cord. We have atiku.
Okay.
We have gele. We have everything.
You have everything. You have anything
Fabrics.
Okay, so let's talk about the prices. You know, based on the types that you've mentioned polish, you've mentioned cord, you've mentioned voile. Let's talk about the prices. How do you sell them?
It depends. Low quality, high
quality.
Yes.
Okay, so
We have-
low quality. Which one is low quality? Which one is high quality?
It depends. We have one fabric, low quality, medium, and high.
Okay. Is it for each of the lace?
Everything.
Okay, so let's start with polish.
Okay.
Can you tell me the price for the low quality, the medium, and the big quality?
The low quality starts from 20k.
Okay.
We have 35, 40. We have 60.
Okay.
The largest one we have 120, 150, 200, 300.
Oh, wow. Okay. So let's move to the voile. How do you sell? You know, big quality, small quality,
The
medium
low quality from the voile is 25,000, 30. Medium 40, 55, 60.
Okay.
High quality 150, 200 upward.
So they are still in the same price range?
Yes.
Okay, what about cord?
Cord, we have different. The medium 15, 25, 35, 50.
Okay.
The medium from 50, 100. The biggest one 150, 200.
150, 200.
250.
Okay, so let me ask you, which one do your customers buy more? Which one do they like more?
The medium.
The medium. For any of the lace?
They prefer the medium.
They prefer the medium.
No hands are not equal.
Yeah.
But mostly the medium.
The medium. Okay, so let's talk about where you get your supplies from. Where do you get your supplies from?
Supplies from Ibadan, Oshogbo, Ilorin,
Okay.
Abuja,
Okay.
at times Port Harcourt,
Okay.
Ijebu. You know Ijebu people. they like Ewambe, so
Yeah.
we have them very well.
You have them very well. Okay, so let's talk about, the Nigeria's economy and last year and this year. Will you say, let me ask you, the first one is, has Nigeria economy affected your business? Will you say Nigeria's economy
in a big way?
Mm.
It's very, very affecting in a big way. But we still manage. We don't have anything to do. This is our work. We can't say because of economy we run. We can't run.
You can't run.
We still manage it. We keep on managing it.
But would you tell me in that big way? You've mentioned that it has affected you in a big way. How?
No customers. People are saying because of those Boko Haram and they can't travel down to Nigeria, to Lagos.
Okay.
And even they will say, just send me the small one. So people are not doing party again. No, just send the small one. Then we'll send it to them. But at times we still see the mediums.
Yeah.
But it's affecting.
It's affecting. Okay, so you said that compared to last year, the prices has it changed? Has it gone high or is it stable?
Much better. 101. When you say 101 better. than this year. This year, 0.0 point.
So this year, let's talk about, is it January, from January or maybe 2 months ago?
When you see 0.0, do you know the meaning? 0.0, that is, it's not even it's bad.
Wow.
But we still manage.
You still manage.
Because we don't have anywhere
to go. Okay, so talking about managing, how do your customers react when you tell them the price and they're like, oh, it's too high, the price is too high, I can't afford this? How do you make sure they
know this economy now, that this is how it is now? Exchange rate is affecting. So there's nothing we can do. They accept with us. And the one we are selling 25,000 last year, we sold it this year 30, 35. But they accept because they want to sell to their customer too. So there's nothing we can do. They manage with us. We manage with them. So.
Okay. So let me ask you, is there a particular season where you sell more than a regular day?
You don't have any season again. No season again. We have to have season before. But now,
there's no season.
No season again. Because this exchange rates, Nigeria economy, all those things is affecting a big way.
It's affecting.
So we don't have any this thing again.
Okay, you know, you've been mentioning exchange rates. It has been affecting your business. How has it affected your business?
That one has been affecting before this year. Okay. But now we think the exchange rate is even better now. Okay. Because it's not going up, it stands.
Okay, so it's stable right now.
It stands now. So but there's nothing we can. It's still affecting.
It's still affecting.
Yes.
Okay, so my last question for you. I believe you know about the increase in fuel prices. So we say that transportation costs, fuel costs has affected your business.
Everything based on this transaction. Still based on this transaction. So it's affecting. It's even before last year, we can say the exchange rates or fuel or transportation, everything has low management. Yeah. But now, it's not good.
It's not good.
It's not good at all.
All right. Thank you so much for your time, ma.
Thank you.
Hi, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Miriam Alabi.
Okay, Mrs. Miriam Alabi.
Yeah.
What do you sell in Oshodi market?
We sell different type of fabrics, sequins, sample lace, and dry lace, small dry lace.
Okay, so I'm going to point at some and you're going to tell me the types here. Okay. What type is this?
This is dry lace.
This is dry lace?
Yes.
Is that dry lace too?
Yes.
Okay, the ones we have inside, they are sequins?
Yeah, sequins and sample lace.
Okay, these are sample lace?
Yes.
All right. What about this?
They are dry lace.
Dry lace. Okay, now that we know the types of fabrics you have in your shop, let's talk about the prices. Okay. Let's talk about this dry lace. How much is it? How do you sell?
We sell 2.5 per yard.
Okay.
Can I bring it and show you? Okay, and it's by 60.
2,500 naira per year.
Very nice and durable and affordable.
And affordable.
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about the sample lace.
Okay.
How do you sell?
Sample lace, we have the one of big one and small one.
Okay, so the sample lace, how much is it? How do you sell?
5,000 per yard. The big one. And the small one, 2,000 per yard.
2,000 naira per yard. Okay, so I need you to, educate me. What's the difference between sample lace and dry lace?
Sample lace is very soft.
Okay.
And transparent, but dry lace is hard. As in the texture is hard.
Yes.
It's
okay, so is sample lace the same thing as cord lace?
No.
It is different.
Yes, cord is different.
Cord is different. Okay, so let's move on to sequins.
Okay.
How do you sell sequins? How much do you sell? Do you sell it per yard or?
Yeah, we sell all this cut per yard.
Okay, you cut per yard.
We have the small sequins and big sequin. The small one is 2,000 per yard. The medium one is 2,500. The big one is 3,000 per yard.
Okay, so 2,000, 2,500, 3,000 naira per yard.
Yes.
All right, so let's talk about, where you get your goods from. Where do you buy from?
We got from Aba.
Okay. Okay, you get your supplies
I
from?
have supplier in Aba. I have supplier in Lagos Island, and we have Oyinbo that used to do distributor for us. That used to distribute. Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about, the economy, Nigeria's economy. Okay. Would you say that Nigeria's economy has affected your business? Has it made the prices of your supplies, of your goods, to go high, or the prices are stable?
It really affects it too. It's not stable. It's go high, it come down. That's it.
Okay, let's talk about it going high, coming down. Last year I was here and people complained that, the price is high, it's not stable, it has increased. Okay, so I want you to compare last year to this present moment. Will you say there's a big difference between last year's price and this year's price?
Yes, there's a big difference. Last year is more than this year. It's come down small.
Okay, so it's better this year than last year.
Yes.
Okay, so what do your customers have to say to that? When they come to buy and they're like, the price has reduced from last year to this present moment. So how do they react to that?
They're happy about it.
They're happy about it.
And even though if they used to come, they will still ask before they buy. As they come down again. So we have to tell them it's still the same price.
Okay, so let me ask you, is there a particular season where you sell more than a regular day?
There is so.
Tell me, because the way you answered me, Seth, you have ginger.
Yes, now during that, we are selling clothes.
Okay.
Although we sell, but there is a particular day that we sell more. That is during festival time, like Ileya time. That's the Muslim
festival, yeah.
And then December time. That's the best time.
You enjoy sales during that period.
Yes, December is the best.
It's the best.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much for your time.
Okay.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning too.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right, can you tell me your name?
My name is Kubrat Jami Olabisi.
All right, Mrs. Kubrat. Okay, so what do you sell in Oshodi market?
We are selling Ashoke.
Ashoke. All right, so let's talk about the different types of Ashoke that you have here.
We have many types.
So let's talk about them.
This one is 80,000. We have big one that is 20,000. We have loom 40,000. We have Jawu is 40,000, 35. We have Kente. Kente is 40,000 naira per bundle. Kente, okay, it's 40,000 naira.
Okay.
Per bundle. This is Jawu. This is Jawu. This is the colors.
Okay.
The Jawu is 30,000 naira per bundle. That is the last price. We are selling it sources price. Okay. This one now is big one. We are selling it 20,000 naira per bundle.
Per bundle?
Yes.
So which one does your customer ask for the most?
No one that we are not selling. We are selling big one. We are selling small one.
So in this shop now, which one is the most affordable Ashoke we can find in this shop? And which one is the most expensive Ashoke we can find in this shop?
It's this one. It's 40,000. It's loom.
Loom.
Yes, okay. We are calling it loom. This is loom.
Okay. It's 40,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about, where you get your supplies from. Where do you buy your supplies from?
We are supplying us from Ilorin.
From Ilorin?
Yes, Iseyin.
Okay.
Ghana people. We have Ghana people that they are supplying us.
Okay, the Ghana people are the ones that supply you, Kente?
Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about, the prices compared to last year, because we were here last year. Yes. Now let's talk about the prices of today compared to last year. Will you say that the prices has gone up? Is it the same thing or it has changed?
No, last year we said the small one 6,500. Now we are selling it 7,000 naira.
7,000 naira.
Yes. The big one last year we said it 15,000. Now we are selling it 20,000 naira.
Okay, so what about this loom? How much did you sell it last year?
Last year we sell it 25,000 naira.
But now it's 40,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay, so what are your customers saying when they come to buy from you and they've seen that the price has increased? How do you make them still buy from you?
We are explaining for them because they don't have choice to buy it. We are explaining that everything is cost.
now.
Everything is costly now.
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about season. Is there a particular season where you sell more than a regular day? So lọ́jọ́ kan tó jẹ́ pé like yes, okay.
It's God know that one, no. We cannot prepare.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much.
We can't predict. It's God knows that one.
Okay, thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, sister.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right, so can you tell me your name?
Omowumi.
All right, Mrs. Omowumi. All right, so what do you sell in Oshodi market?
We sell Ashoke, Sego, and Damask.
Okay, Ashoke, Sego, and Damask. All right, so let's talk about the prices. The Ashoke, how do you sell them? The Damask, how much is it? The Sego, how do you sell?
We have Damask. Damask is 150,000. That is for 5 years. It is 150,000 for 5 years. And we have Ashoke, big one by 90. That one is 20,000. And we have the one of 12,000. We have the one of 8, and we have the one of 7. The Sego is 20, 25, and 30.
Okay, so can we just see the one you're calling Sego? It's in Okay.
We call Sego.
Okay.
This Sego. This Sego.
Okay, this is Sego. So between this Sego and Ashoke, which one do your customers ask for?
The boats.
Both of them.
The boats, because they are using the boats.
Okay, so let's talk about the economy and how it has affected businesses. Do you think Nigeria's economy has affected your business? Has the prices of your goods gone up, or are they stable?
No. The economy of Nigeria has affected both in Ashoke and in Damask, because this now, before we used to buy it for at least, let's say, per one let me just calculate per one. Before we used to buy it like 6,000, 7,000, but from now we are buying per one for 12,000, 13,000, and 14,000. And the price of this, before we are buying this 20,000 naira Ashoke, we used to buy it for 9,000, but now it's 14, 15, 16.
Then you
so
sell it for 20.
When we sell it for 20. So
what about the Damask?
Damask is 150. That is for.
But
that is
let's
Damask.
talk about how much it was before. How much
Damask before should be there. It was between 70 to 60.
So
but now it's
in price.
Even times 2 and more than times 2. Because it was 60, 70, but now it's 150.
So all these changes, was it between last year and this present moment?
It was between early last year to this year, sure.
That was when the price just changed. Wow. Okay, so what are your customers saying about, when they come, how do you talk to them? How do you come to a middle ground? When they come
just feel like, when to when, at least we still came here last year or 2 years ago, but we don't have choice. We have to approach them well. We are sorry, it's not our fault. It's the fault of the people doing it, this and that. So that is how we wish to tell them.
That's how you talk to them.
That is it.
Okay. So where do you, talking about, the supplies that you have here, where do you get them from?
We get them from Iseyin, Ghana, and Ilorin. That's where we get them from.
So do you know about the recent the increase in fuel price?
No, I don't know.
So you are saying
I don't buy fuel.
Because you don't buy fuel. So you are saying that So what you are saying now is it did not affect your business in any way.
It affects, because if they come now, if we say how much is this now, last week, 2 weeks ago, there are some goods that they brought, we still bought them for between 6,000, but they are outside now, we've not even checked it. They are saying they are going to sell it for 6,500, and we are selling 775. So when we ask, they say fuel is cost, this and that. So I don't buy fuel, so how will I know if the fuel is cost or not? But I used to hear fuel is cost. So,
okay. Thank you so much for your time, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Hello, good morning.
How are you today?
I'm very fine, thank you.
All right. So, can you tell me your name?
Oh, my name is Chioma Okorori.
All right, Miss Chioma, right? Yeah. Let's talk about what you sell in this market. What do you sell in Oshodi market?
We do sell beaded lace and sample lace.
Beaded lace and sample lace.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so let's talk about the prices. How do you sell? Do you sell based on type? Are there different types?
They are on different ranges though.
Okay.
We have different ranges. We have the one of 10 upward. We have the one of 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 50, depending on the one you want.
Okay, depends on the one, the person. Yeah. So between the beaded lace and the sample lace, which one is more expensive?
The beaded lace is more expensive.
So what is the price range for that?
The beaded lace, we have, that is one of 10, 15, 20, 35, 50, okay, depending on the one you want.
Okay.
While our sample lace, we have the one of 7, 5, 6.
Okay.
But 5,000 is our list.
The least price.
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about, where you get them from. Where do you get your supplies from?
Our supplies, we don't get it in Nigeria though. Okay. It's outside Nigeria.
Okay. All right, so let's talk about, the economy, inflation, and how it has affected businesses. Would you say that inflation, Nigeria's economy today, has affected your business? Has the prices gone up, or is just still the same?
No, the prices has gone up though. Let me say this year was better than last year. Because our prices for this year has increased than last year though.
So what are you saying? Is it last year is better than this year, or this year is better than last year?
Last year was better than this year.
Last year was better than this
Yeah.
year. Okay. Talking about last year being better than this year, was there a particular period when the price was better last year, or just all through last year the price was okay?
I'm going to say the inflation of prices of last year was better than this year though.
It was better than this year. Yeah. Okay. What about beginning of this year to this present moment? Has your price changed at any point in time? Consider the seasonal period, the Easter period, the Eid al-Fitr period. Did you increase price, or was it the same thing? Has it been the same thing from January up to this moment?
Yeah, it has been the same.
So you did not change price?
No.
Okay. So how do you, talk to your customers, or how do you get to a middle ground with your customers when you tell them the price and, they react and be like, oh, the price is too high, the price has gone up. How do you get them to still buy from you?
Though we talk to the customers lovely, like we joke with them. Apart from that, we joke with them to let them know that this price is so amount too. It's not for you guys to pay, because we are going to pay our staff from the whole thing. We are going to pay our shop rents, NEPA bills, and other bills. Expenses are there, so we have to let them know that this is what we do. That is why the money is like this. We added some other things. We need to pay shop bill and other things, you understand?
Okay, so my last question for you, would you say there's a particular season where you make more sales compared to a regular day?
During the festive season.
You make more sales?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm great, thank you.
All right. So, can you tell me your name?
My name is Deborah.
All right, Miss Deborah, right? All right. So, can you tell me what you sell in the Oshodi market?
I sell fabrics. I sell Ankara. I sell Georges. I sell crepe. That's what I sell.
That's what you sell. All right. So let's talk about the materials that you sell. Are there different types? And if there are different types, how do you sell based on the types?
Ankara, for instance, is of different grade. There's big, there's small, there's medium. But what I'm into is just big Ankara.
Big Ankara.
Yes.
Okay, so how much is the big Ankara that you have here?
Let's say from 12,000 upward. You should be able to get any design that you like.
Any design. Okay, so is it a fixed price, or you're open to negotiation?
I'm open to negotiate. That's if you're buying in bulk.
Okay.
Yes, and the negotiation is not much. Okay. The price difference is not really much, because the prices has changed.
It has changed.
Yes.
All right, so let's talk about the other materials you have here. You said you have George, you have crepe.
Georges for brides.
You sell what?
Indian Georges for brides.
Okay.
That's if you're doing ceremony. It's not even a more ceremony. If you just want to change your look or anything, you can come for Indian George.
Okay, so how much is Indian George? How much is crepe?
Indian George, it starts from the one you will like mostly. It starts from 30,000. So from 30,000 to 250, 300. should be able to get what you like and what you can afford.
All right. What about crepe?
Crepe, the general price is 11,000, 10,000.
11,000.
10,000.
How many years is it 6 or 5?
4 years.
4
for
years.
crepe.
All right. Okay, so let's talk about, where you get them from. Where do you get your materials from?
Mostly from Cotonou. Yeah, mostly if you're trying to get a big fabric, they are imported from Cotonou.
So would you say you are a wholesaler? Do you supply to people in this market?
Yeah, I supply. I'm a wholesaler.
Okay. All right, let's talk about, the economy and how it has, the inflation, economic inflation, and how it has affected businesses. Are you saying it has affected you?
A whole lot. Before, like for instance now, if you're selling at the rate of 11,000, at least you should be able to see enough profit. But now, to be very fair, your profit is no more than 500, 1,000 for 6 years. So it has changed, and you don't have any choice than to sell it like that, because if you don't sell, there are other people in the line that are already ready to take your customers. So that's it.
Okay, so marginally, how wide will you say that the margin is from last year's price to this year's price?
For Ankara business, I won't really say the price change. It's still like that, but for other fabric like the George, the crepe, the price changed. It changed a lot. Yeah.
Okay, so when you tell your customers about the price, and definitely they would react. Okay, so how do you come to a middle ground with them when their reaction, when they've given their reaction? How do you come to a middle ground with them that you ensure that they still buy from you?
At this point, everybody understands that the business itself in Nigeria has changed. Everything has changed. So before, you can just tell your customer the price. If they like, they buy. If they didn't like, they do. But now, you have to pet your customers. Like, you pet them, you explain things to them. If it's to beg, you beg them that they should understand that Nigeria, everything has changed, and they understand. Okay. At least if you ask for me, if you go to other vendors too and you ask for them, you see that the price is still the same. You still come back to me and buy, because I'm not giving you price.
Exactly. Okay, so would you say that your customers are still buying in bulk as before, or they're not really buying as much?
Not really, to be honest, to be fair. Like for instance now, today, on a normal Tuesday, I don't sit down like this in the markets. Me, that I know myself. But you just have to take it the way it is. Market, everything has changed, to be honest.
Everything
has changed. Everything.
Okay, so let's talk about the most expensive and the most affordable material in this space today. So how much is your most affordable material in this shop? 11,000 naira. And how much is your most expensive material?
35,000 naira.
35,000 naira. Is that Ankara or India?
It's Ankara.
Ankara. All right, so we've talked about last year and this year price and comparing it to this year's price. Let's talk about the beginning of this year to this present moment.
Not even beginning of this year. Welcome, Auntie. Let's go far back from when I think all this thing changed, because one thing about Ankara, that if their prices are changing, it's changing 1,000, 15. Okay. Let's go far back to Buhari period when all these things started. It's the prices, because before we sell Ankara for 6,500.
Yeah.
6,500, 5,000, 5,500. You are able to get something you would like. But now, from 11,000 upward. That's how. So you can see the way it changed.
Okay,
from
so my last question for you: would you say there's a particular period or season where you sell more than a regular day?
With Ankara period, no. It's an everyday something. That's what I'm saying. On a Tuesday, even most times when you sell, it's mostly on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday is half day, so we leave Thursday. Anyhow, we see Thursday, we collect it. Okay. And Friday, Saturday. So Ankara is an everyday thing that you know that yes, you definitely sell, but things have changed. So you just have to take it the way you're seeing markets. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, no.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right. Can you tell me your name?
Mrs. Adebayo.
Mrs. Adebayo, what do you sell in Oshodi market?
Ankara clothes.
Ankara and
Ankara is only Ankara clothes.
Okay. So let's talk about are there types of Ankara? Are there sizes?
Yes, there are different type of Ankara.
Okay.
We have big one, we have small one, we have medium size.
Okay.
We have was. So any size, any one that you want.
Okay. So let's talk about the ones you have in the shop today. Which size? What type do you have in the shop today, and how much do you sell them?
I have big one. All these CCC has big one.
Yeah.
We are selling it for 12,000.
Okay.
I have wax. Big one. 11,000, 12,000, different price. This one medium size, medium height targets for 4,000, and we have small one, 3,000.
3,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you, looking at the economy, looking at Nigeria's economy today, would you say that, the economy is favorable to your business?
No, it's not favorable to our business. So the business is very dull now. Since morning now, I just sell market. Since morning that I've reached here now, since after 8. Now I just open market. I just sell one cloth today. So this year is even harder than the last year.
It's harder than last year.
This year is terrible.
Because when we were here last year, you mentioned that things were, were not that good. And then coming again this year, you are still saying that things are not that good.
That last year is even better than this year. We even see small markets, but this year we don't know what happened at all. You see everywhere that is if you enter market now, only the marketer that you see that they will be on seat. You cannot see customer. If you enter different shop like 10 or 20 shops now, before you see customer in front of anybody, you not see less than 3 or 4 shops. You see customer. See everywhere that is dry.
Yeah.
There's no market.
All right, so would you say that your customers are still, saying that your customers are not really buying as before? Let's talk about how you come to a middle ground when they price. So how do you ensure that they buy from you when you tell them the price and they say it's too high?
The price is not too high. We are selling the normal price. Even Ankara, you cannot cheat in Ankara. I don't talk of Guinea or lace, but Ankara have fixed price. Everybody already know Ankara because of Owambe, party. Yeah. So most people know the price of Ankara. You cannot cheat. Even the gain that we are seeing in Ankara is too small than any other business. 500, 200, 300. That's how we used to sell it.
Okay, so where do you get your goods from?
We are buying it here now. We know there's China people in Oshodi here, so they used to supply us.
They supply you.
Yes.
All right. Okay, so talking about, we've mentioned last year. Let's talk about the beginning of this year to this present moment. We've had the Easter period. We've also had the Eid al-Fitr period. So, do you think you make more sales during seasonal periods, or the sale is just the same?
We have more profits than season price, but after season everything will just dry. Not much, but just manageable.
It's just manageable.
Manageable, yes.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank God.
So how much does it cost to stay fashionable in Nigeria's economy today? Hello consumers, hope you've enjoyed today's episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. And today at Oshodi Market, we've been able to know that however fashionable you want to be depends on your budget, your taste, affordability, and how well you can cope with the harsh realities of inflation in Nigeria's economy. And as consumers try to stay fashionable, they also try to stay more deliberate with their spending, while traders try to find ways to keep their businesses afloat. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can find us on ConsumerHalla TV on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, and X. My name is Pisunweke, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Wednesday morning. Good morning, Nigeria, both home and abroad. Thank you for joining us on your favorite breakfast show on your Consumer TV channel. This is our perspective on ConsumerHallaTV, your favorite #1 breakfast show, where we discuss all burning and trending issues making the rounds. I'm Mary Ayomi Koleke. Welcome to the midweek edition of Perspective.
All right, good morning. Thank you so much for joining us this morning once again for Perspectives on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Welcome to the show this morning.
Okay, we're moving into it, Kike. Good morning.
Good morning, Ryan.
All right, now Nigeria's digital payment ecosystem has become one of the fastest growing in Africa. According to the Central Bank of Nigeria, the country processed an estimated 1.2 quadrillion in electronic transactions in 2025, and that is driven largely by the fintech companies such as OPay, MoneyPoint, PalmPay, Flutterwave, and Paystack, alongside the traditional banks.
As these platforms expanded from payment services into digital banking, savings, lending, and merchant services, concerns also grew over market concentration, operational risk, and regulatory oversights. And in response, the Central Bank of Nigeria has introduced a series of sweeping reforms between March and June 2026 aimed at strengthening governance and competition across the fintech sector. Under the new framework, fintech groups must operate each licensed subsidiary independently with separate governance structure, capital requirement, liquidity standards, and the risk management systems.
The Apex Bank has also introduced strict market concentration rules. Any institution controlling more than 25% of consumer payment issuance cannot simultaneously control more than 15% of the merchant acquiring market, while all operators will be required to submit monthly with the market share report and strengthen the anti-money laundering compliance.
According to the CBN, these measures are designed to prevent excessive market dominance, strengthen financial stability, improve consumer protection, and deepen financial inclusion. However, the reforms have sparked debate. Supporters believe stronger regulation will build a safer and more competitive payment ecosystem. Critics argue that tighter compliance requirements could increase operating costs, discourage innovation, and show the growth of one of Nigeria's most successful technology sectors.
So has the central bank struck the right balance between innovation and regulation, or is Nigeria at risk of regulating its fintech success story too aggressively? And absolutely, the conversation we are about to have it now, and our guest, Mr. Shola Picaset, the Group Director of FIC Professionals Network PLC, join us virtually on the conversation this beautiful morning. Good morning, Mr. Shola. Thank you for joining us. It's so good to have you again.
Good morning. It's a pleasure to be with you this morning.
It's so good to have you, Mr. Shola. Thank you for joining us. Now, let's move into the conversation because time is not a friend. About this new decision, we know the CBN is trying to, regulate and operate and also organize the new fintech, growing too fast. And as it stands, the CBN also says these reforms are designed to deepen the financial inclusion while strengthening the regulation. So do you think stricter regulation genuinely improve the financial inclusion, or do the two objectives naturally conflict?
Actually, I want to congratulate Central Bank for finally waking up, if I can use that word. So surely regulation is an essential requirement anywhere money is involved. The one that many of us are familiar with is what is popularly called wonder banks. And the reason why the so-called wonder banks fail is because they operate without regulation. So regulation is a very crucial requirement. Is a very crucial requirement for success. And it's very important that Central Bank is now up to the task. As far as I'm concerned, they need to do more to regulate what is going on in that space.
All right, Mr. Shola, you said they need to do more to regulate what is going on in that space. But then why has the Central Bank of Nigeria decided to introduce these reforms now? Were they thinking it wasn't necessary when fintech, or they didn't see that fintech was going to be this huge? Because fintech is now at the adoption of its highest level. Why is this reform just coming in currently?
Okay, that's a beautiful question. For us to understand what has happened, we need to start from the history. The PalmPay and OPay of this world started operations as mobile money operators. Their job is simply to help people move money around electronically. But over time, they became so successful that they started acquiring banks. So today, all of them have a subsidiary bank. You can microfinance bank, you can call it digital bank. A bank is a bank. So when you are talking about these operators, we need to start seeing them from just being fintechs. They have now become banks. And what is happening is that because of the way they acquired banks, they have been operating under the radar. No proper oversight. Honestly, if I use the right word, they have been operating illegally. So pay more attention to their banks and less attention to their fintech department that started this whole situation. So it is that trend that central bank is reacting to.
All right, that's a great one. We know the CBN goal is to make sure consumers are safe and to make sure the market is more fairer and safer. But right now, as it stands, the CBN itself, the BBX Bank says the fintech companies must ring-fence their subsidiaries with separate governance, capital, and restructure. So is this an overdue reform or it's unnecessary regulatory burden as we speak right now?
No. Like I said, they're not even doing enough. And I'll give you a specific example. If a commercial bank today decides to start lending at 10% per month, do you think central bank is going to respond? But today, these so-called fintechs are lending money to the population at 15%, 20%, sometimes 50% per month. And they are supposed to be Nigerian banks. I want to challenge your channel because you're a consumer protection unit. As of today, Nigerians are being scammed by the so-called fintechs. They are lending at rates that is almost unbelievable. Central Bank of Nigeria meets monthly. They will come to tell everybody that the lending rate in the banking industry as of today is hovering around 23% to, let's say, 36%. What that means is that no bank, whether you call yourself microfinance, whether you call yourself digital or fintech or whatever you call yourself, no bank, as long as there's bank in front of your name and you have a license, should lend at more than 3% a month at the highest. But these same people are lending, as at this morning, at 15%, 20%, 30% per month. They're taking full advantage of Nigerians or the absence of regulation in the economy as it relates to lending. I'm emphasizing lending.
Well, Mr. Shala, that is a very beautiful insight that you've just dropped in, because we have a lot of consumers complaining about the rate of the high rate of interest, and also some hidden charges that they are not even transparent with you when you're about to, take those loans. But are companies like OPay, MoneyPoint, and PalmPay becoming too dominant in Nigeria's payments ecosystem? Because these are banks that are at the lips of almost every Nigerians.
Well, where competition is healthy, so the issue of dominance should not be the case. Even in the traditional banking sector as we have it, there has always been the history of the top, banks, the top five who typically control 70%, of the industry. So that's not new. Dominance is not a new thing. Dominance in the fintech space is also should not be new. What needs to be done is for everybody to follow the rules. The fintechs have taken advantage of the lapses in the Nigerian environment. That is what has helped them to grow. It's not because they've been super creative. And that is just the truth. The banks, the commercial banks, as we know them today, they're not operating under the same rules as these digital banks. And that is the challenge. I made reference to wonder banks. The reason why in the commercial bank, there are certain banks, the First Bank, if I can call names, First Bank of this world and co. The reason why a lot of people bank with them is that one single man cannot just wake up one day and run away with everybody's money. It will be difficult. But these fintechs today that are running banks, they are run by 2-3 people and controlling trillions of millions of people's. It is alarming, honestly. It is alarming. The other part among this regulation that you need to be aware of is that most of these so-called fintechs today are controlled by foreign entities. Some of them don't even live in Nigeria, and they run the companies out of Nigeria. So if anything happens, they don't even need to do anything. They will just be sitting where they are in London, in China, and they'll be smiling and looking at all of Nigeria and saying, look at this, I'm sorry to use the word, mugus. So central bank, I'm happy they are moving. They need to do more. We honestly have a situation, yes, the fintechs appear to be providing convenience, but the way the regulators will always explain it is that when you have a very fast car that can take you at 300 kilometers per hour, it is very important for you to have brakes, because those brakes is to prevent a crash. That is the job of the regulator. So yes, the fintechs can grow as far as they want to grow, because we must remember there is a very important need for brakes, so that all of us will not wake up one day and the whole system would have crashed.
All right, interesting. There are a lot of, when issues like this happen, financial experts absolutely debate on conversations like this, and some people say this decision could limit the biggest player unintentionally and reduce competition instead of promoting it. So do you believe this experts given this insight about this decision the CBN is given on fintech?
No, not at all. Look, the reason why these so-called fintechs, you mentioned them, the reason why they've grown is not because of their super creativity. I'm not suggesting that it's not done well. Remember that Nigeria introduced a cashless policy. And actually, very recently, about 3-4 years ago, when there was an attempt to change the Nigerian cash, to introduce new notes and all of that. That is specifically when the growth that we're observing now took, an overnight turn. And because all of them, to get cash, which is still the dominant tool for transacting in Nigeria till today. Please note that because everybody is now going to POS doesn't mean that cash has moved from the economy. It simply means that the means to get access to cash has been decentralized. So this growth that we are witnessing by these fintechs is luck. They happened, to be around when the cashless crisis in Nigeria happened. So two sets of events: COVID during 2021, that was the first spike, and then the recent one around 2023, I believe 2023, when there was an attempt to change to new notes. Those two events is what catapulted the growth of the fintechs. So they benefited from a system. If they benefited from that system, why shouldn't the same system be able to calm them down, reduce the temperature? You're not stopping their creativity at all. Creativity must be within bounds. Otherwise, we will stand the risk of another wonder bank that can happen to us. And this time around, it can be way bigger than any one of us may be willing to admit or consider.
Well, Mr. Shala, you said it as it is because you made mention of the regulations not being strong enough, because anybody can just wake up and pack millions of people's money and leave, because most of them are not even living in the country in the first place. And we have had waves of those little spike of people saying, oh, I woke up, my money is not in my bank anymore, this and that. And then in recent times, we've been hearing people using fintech as a form of money laundering. So the regulations require stronger anti-money laundering controls and greater accountability. With these new reforms that is being introduced by the Apex Bank, significantly reduce risk of fraud, or will criminals simply migrate to other channels, as we know that they are very, very creative when it comes to, ripping people off their hard-earned money?
Well, it's a starting point. What is being done now is a good starting point, but I insist it's not enough. As it relates to criminal activities, that's normal. In any environment in the world, there will always be people that have criminal tendencies. That's normal. And that is why there is government. It is to tone down the level of criminality. So yes, in those days, children used to watch porn in magazines. Sorry, I'm using that example, with magazines and co. Now it has gone online because, the magazine online is more convenient. When one channel is blocked, they will try. Remember that in the middle of all of this, Nigeria is one of the biggest blockchain users in the world. Users in the world, and that is of so much illegal money moving around. So it only reminds us that the regulators have work in their hand. There is no doubt about that. They have a lot of work to do. But yes, if they block one, they will move to another. But that is, even every police will tell you that the moment they bust one criminal gang, another busy brewing from another end. So yes, regulation is going to be continuous. New things will come up. New channels will come up. That is the job of this work is a permanent job. That is why regulator work is a permanent work. If regulation stops, then which work are they going to start going to work and drinking coffee? So yes, they must keep doing their work. While the criminals will surely keep looking for new ways to perpetrate their act.
Okay, Mr. Shola, let me quickly do a follow-up question before I pass the baton to my colleague in the studio. You said the regulation must continue, and we know that if the regulation continues and is stricter and very tight, innovation might die. So could the stricter rules slow down product innovation and delay the launch of new financial services?
No, it will not. It will not. I've said it before, speed needs to be controlled. Yes, creativity is good, innovation is good, but it has to be done for the long term, not for the short term. History has it. Anywhere in the world, outside Nigeria, anywhere there's excessive creativity, there are always, so Nigeria is not an exception. So everybody needs to look at the attempt to, apply the brakes. Just slow down. Nobody is suggesting being creative. It's for the good of all. It's for us so that in another 5 years' time, in another 10 years' time, the payments industry in Nigeria will still be thriving. It will not be like a creativity is introduced and then after 6 months, everything crashes. So it's a balance, and it is a very important requirement for the protection of all of us.
Mr. Shola, before we let you go this morning, we have to ask this particular question because as a consumer-centric TV channel, and for people watching at home, they'll be wondering, okay, how is this going to affect me? How is this my problem, So what impact should Nigerians expect on POS agents, merchants, and millions of consumers who rely daily on OPay, MoneyPoint, and PAPay? In what way will it affect them, even with the reforms, coming in? Is it just for the fintech bank, or there is a little bit of affection that is going to, go into the consumers that are using these particular fintech banks?
No. Nigerians don't have anything to worry about. We're already saturated POS devices in every nook and cranny. So now that we are stabilizing the system, most consumers will not even notice the regulation. The regulation is happening at the back end, cleaning house, more or less. So there's nothing to worry about. However, I want to challenge your channel, and I want to challenge Nigerians. We should be more concerned because POS allows you to gain access to your money. That is good. But most Nigerians need access to money, credit. You should be able to go to a POS and, have access to 5 million naira credit without having to go and bring your father, bring your mother, and all of that. But even more importantly, those same fintechs today, you can log into your app, you can access some of them even as much as 3-4 million as of today, but at unbelievable interest rates. That is what Nigerians should be more concerned about. And I challenge all of us that are interested in consumer protection. Go to Consumer Protection Department of CBN and ask them, why are you allowing these fintechs to charge us interest rates of 300% per annum? Is that not illegal? Bombard CBN so that CBN can start allowing you to have access and enjoying these fintechs. Because if you go online and you can take an online loan with just a click, but it's costing you 25% or 36% per annum, and you're not required to pay back within 7 days or 30 days, it will deepen Nigeria's economy. So let us be more concerned about that. Let us challenge Central Bank. Let us challenge FCCPC that 300% per annum interest rate is illegal. And they need to control that. While the one that is going on at the back end about setting up a proper system and control that CBN has introduced is going on.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Shola, for joining us on the conversation. Your insights were very beautiful. But just for 1 second, do you believe this reform will be remembered as the policy that straightened Nigeria fintech industry? Is it yes or no?
No, there are several policies. You may not be aware that this introduced the payment system 2028, I believe, which is actually a much more comprehensive document that takes care of a lot of things. So yes, there's a lot going on at the back end. I can assure you of that. So that document is actually a very comprehensive reform. And like I've said, reform will always happen. In 2028, another set will be rolled out and it will continue like that.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much, Mr. Shola, for joining us on the conversation. We appreciate you, and it's so good seeing you. We can't wait to have you on more editions to come on Perspective.
Happy to be here. We look forward to the time when we all can truly enjoy the fintechs.
All right, Mr. Shola, thank you so much for joining us. God bless you. Have a very beautiful day. All right, that was Mr. Shola Advocacy joining us on the conversation about CBN tough new rules for OPay, MoneyPoint, and PanPay. Will stronger regulation deepen the financial inclusion or slow the fintech innovation? Thanks to him for joining us. And now the central bank latest fintech reforms represent one of the most significant regulatory changes in Nigeria's digital payment industry in recent years.
And by introducing operational ring fencing, stricter governance requirements, market share limits, and enhanced anti-money laundering obligations, the regulator says it is seeking to protect consumers, reduce systemic risk, and ensure that no single operator dominates the country's rapidly expanding digital payment ecosystem.
And the coming months will determine whether these measures achieve their intended objectives without slowing innovation or reducing access to affordable digital financial services. However, for millions of Nigerians who depend on fintech platforms every day, the outcome will influence how they save, how they borrow, they receive payment, and conduct business in an increasingly cashless economy. And that is it on the first half of Perspective this beautiful morning. We're moving to the second half of the conversation. Let's take a short break. I and Kiki are still in the studio. Thank you so much for still joining and still watching Perspective, your favorite breakfast show. We'll be right back. All right, thank you for still staying with us. It is your favorite breakfast show, Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. And now we're moving to the second half of the conversation. If you're just joining us, absolutely, I can tell you not so late. They can still grab the second half of the conversation.
Well, recent economic indicators suggest that Nigeria may be on a path toward macroeconomic stability. Inflation has begun to ease. The foreign exchange market has become relatively more stable. Foreign reserves have improved and investor confidence is gradually returning. These developments have prompted economic stakeholders to argue that Nigeria is making measurable progress after a period of significant economic turbulence.
At the recent Business Day CEO Forum, policymakers, economists, business executives, and development partners agreed that while the economy is showing and also encouraging signs of recovery, the country must sustain ongoing reforms, strengthen the coordination between fiscal and monetary authorities, and as well deepen the private sector investment and accelerate structural reforms if this gain are to become permanent.
But yet, despite these encouraging indicators, many Nigerians say they are yet to experience any meaningful improvement in their daily lives. Food prices remain high, businesses continue to battle expensive credits, rising production costs, and multiple taxes. Electricity tariffs have increased for many consumers, while unemployment and underemployment remain major concerns.
So this morning, the main question we are to ask is if Nigeria's economy is stabilizing, and if truly stabilizing, why don't ordinary Nigerians feel it? And the current reforms laying the foundation for long-term prosperity, or are they placing too much burden on citizens today? And what more must the government and the private sector do to ensure economic recovery translate into the real improvement in people's lives? And to help us shed more light on this conversation by giving us a well-deepened insight, we're joined by Olufunmilola Adebowale. She's a development economist. Thank you so much for joining us, Ms. Adebowale, on Perspective.
Thank you for having me.
All right, now let's move into it, because right now a lot of people know that inflation is easing and the exchange rate there is a bit stability right there, but it's still like nothing is happening and nothing is changing because the whole lot still keep still stagnant. Yeah, that's the word. So the recent economic indicators point to improving macroeconomic stability, but yet many Nigerians say life is becoming more difficult. So is there a disconnection between the economic data and everyday reality?
Okay, thank you. I think it's a very important question. I would say there is no disconnection. Let's start from from the basics. So what is it? There's a difference between economic growth and economic development, right? So economic growth is a prerequisite, but it's a necessary condition but not a sufficient condition to achieve economic development. So when there is economic growth and it translates to improved standard of living, then we can say that that country has achieved some level of economic stabilization. So in the last 3 years, we've seen the government implement bold reforms, and the truth of the matter is we started seeing the impact of those reforms. But unfortunately, the impact has been more evident at the macro level. So, but it's important that, while the impact is at the macro level, it's still a necessary condition. So before we start seeing improvement in living standard, achieving macroeconomic stability is key. So that phase of the reform, we've seen the impact. So I think the next phase of the reform should now be, how do we transform these macroeconomic gains in such a way that it benefits an average Nigerian? So we've achieved that stability because there's a level of stability in inflation that is necessary for growth to be achieved. If you remember, the CBN's target is achieving 6 to 9% of inflation rate. Unfortunately, before the Middle East changed the curve, but in June we saw some level of stability again. So I think it's the Middle East price that will, in the near term, that will determine the movement in inflation. But by and large, we are seeing the impact of those reforms. The exchange rate has been stable. We've seen increase in FX flows. Foreign investors are now more confident in the Nigerian economy. So we are seeing that improvement. But I think we give kudos to the government for what has been achieved so far. But now I think the focus or the next phase of the reform should be, how do we transform this level of stability at the macro levels to ensure that we achieve what we call long-term sustainability growth that will then have a trickle-down effect or positive impact on living standard of every Nigerian.
Thank you so much for that answer, Ms. Adebowale. It is very, very important that we put it out there because many Nigerians, because they have not yet been touched directly by these reforms, they're saying this is actually not working, we need to do something better. Inflation is showing signs of moderation, but food prices remain persistently high. Why hasn't lower inflation translated into noticeable relief for consumers? Because no matter how much or how big of a grammar we try to beautify the work of the government, as long as consumers or the citizens of Nigeria are not feeling it, as to them, it is absolutely not working.
All right, so when you look at inflation, there are different drivers of inflation. There are monetary drivers, there are cost push drivers, there is demand pull and all. So with the tight monetary policy that has been in place and exchange rate stability, we've seen some inflation at the headline level improve. However, if you look at food inflation, what are the factors that are still driving movement in prices, movement in food prices? I think they are beyond monetary factors, and that is where tightening rate and all might not totally address those challenges, because we are seeing more of supply side challenges in terms of food. We are seeing insecurity in the food producing states. Even if we increase interest rates, it will not address that kind of challenge. In terms of logistics, there's still a lot of things that need to be done. Infrastructure, putting in storage facilities. That for food, we have harvest season, we have the planting season. So during the harvest season, we see the price of some food commodities drop. But because we don't have enough storage facilities or infrastructure generally in place to be able to, preserve some of those commodities during the peak period, so that when it's planting season, we have enough supply that can run through the year. So I think those challenges that are feeding food inflation from the climate, they are more structural and they are supply side. So increasing monetary policy rates only might not address those challenges.
All right, that's a very good one right there. A lot of average Nigerians believe that stability is happening on the paper, but the reality is too harsh. So I want you to shed more light on this, because we all know that foreign exchange stability has improved significantly compared to last year. And how important is the exchange rate stability in attracting investment and restoring business confidence, so that the average Nigerians can have a proper understanding about the stand of the stability?
Yes, so exchange rate stability is very important in our economy. And looking at Nigerian economy is more sensitive to even exchange rate than interest rate. And the truth of the matter is, with the stability we've achieved, in the foreign exchange market. There has been transparency, there has been improved liquidity. It helps businesses to plan when the exchange rate is stable. Sometimes businesses or investors don't just look at the nominal value of your currency. They look at stability, because with stability you can plan businesses. Even for investment decision, you can take long-term investment decision, because for instance, if you're a foreign investor, you're coming to Nigeria to invest. If I'm sure that I'm converting my dollar to naira at 1,500, and by the time my investment matures, I am certain that the naira will still remain maybe around 1,450, 1,550, which is still relatively stable. I'll be incentivized to bring money to that kind of economy. But when I'm not sure of, oh, everything can happen, maybe I'm bringing my money at 1.5, it can depreciate to, let's say, 1,700 and all. So that will prevent investors or even business owners to take long-term positions. So with the stability we've seen in the foreign exchange market, I think that's a very that's a movement in the right direction. And we started seeing the impact on FPI flows. We started seeing the impact is even in terms of credit ratings, our sovereign credit ratings, because the exchange rate is a very important indicator that businesses and investors actually monitor. So I think what the government needs to do is to ensure that there is policy consistency, because a reversal in policy might have a very significant negative impact on the economy. If you also look at the capital importation report that was released for Q1, you will see that the bulk of the FPI flows of foreign investments were FPI flows. FPI flows are called alt money because you can easily bring it into an economy and you can easily take it out of an economy. So because we are seeing that improvement in FPI flows, it means that investors are really comfortable with the reforms that have been in place and the developments we've seen in the foreign exchange market. So there is need for policy consistency to ensure that naira is stable, because that is a prerequisite. Yeah, we have been concerned about the fact that FPI flows have been increasing. We've not seen significant improvement in FDI. So I think that stability is key. Then there's need for other structural reforms, in terms of ease of doing business, in terms of maybe infrastructure, power supply, that can attract, just sustainable funds, foreign funds into the economy.
Well, it is very beautiful to talk about reforms, and the government have been doing quite a number of difficult reforms, as Nigerians will say it. And the federal government has implemented several difficult reforms, including fuel subsidy removal and exchange rate liberalization. And Nigerians beginning to see returns on those sacrifices, because when it comes to fuel subsidy removal, people can, their opinion can vary on whether they like it or they hate it totally.
Yeah, I understand you. Like I mentioned earlier, we are seeing the impact of these reforms. The challenge at the moment is that the impact is more evident at the macro level. In terms of subsidy removal, we've seen a sharp increase in tax allocation. State government now have more money. So I think the next stage of the reform should be, how do we translate this increased revenue? At least now, state government have. So how can state government maximize this increased revenue they've gotten to be able to, develop their state, put in measures that can increase productivity, that can create employment, reduce poverty, and also we are seeing the impact. So I think the next phase should be, how do we now move the impact from macro levels to an average household in Nigeria now feeling the impact. So that is where the work has to be done. We've saved a lot of funds from subsidy, and we've seen the numbers. Has shown that there has been improvement. I think in June, over 2 trillion or about $1 billion was shared. So compared to what it was, that was a significant improvement. But there's now need to say, okay, yeah, this is it. So what do we need to do to move these gains from macro levels to micro levels? So for state governments, you have more money. What projects should be put in place in each state to be able to drive investment, to be able to increase productivity, to be able to, reduce poverty levels. So I think that is where the next phase of the reform should target, and that is where the next, there's more work to be done in that area.
To be more transparent with our conversation this morning, it's very important for us to look into the investor, and we know that the investor confidence appears to be improving of late. So what specific indicators support that view, and how sustainable is the renewed confidence?
Yeah, so at macro level, we have macroeconomic data have shown that improvement in investor confidence. Like I mentioned earlier, the Q1 numbers, capital importation numbers, showed a massive jump in FPI flows into the economy, right? Then the improvement in sovereign credit rating also supports that. Yeah, we are seeing that improvement in confidence. You also, in terms of, just look at the equities market so far this year. We've seen increased foreign investor participation in the market. Even in the fixed income market, we've seen increased foreign participation markets. We're seeing more people now buying into government securities and all. So, and that is one of the reasons why we've also achieved some level of stability in the exchange rate. Also, look at our external reserves. I think I saw last week it climbed to I think about $51 billion. So, and it can cover over 10 months of import. So we are seeing in imports the exchange rate figure, the gross external reserves, foreign portfolio investment. Financial market also has demonstrated that improved level of investors in the Nigerian economy and also in the Nigerian market.
As we can see that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu continue to, reiterate a particular statement that he in one of his renewed hope agenda is that he aims to build a $1 trillion economy. But then this is something that when you hear $1 trillion economy, where we are currently, it seems far-fetched. What critical structural reforms do you think are still required to achieve that ambition? Or do you think with the reforms that we have currently, as long as we are able to sustain it, we can get there?
Exactly. Sustaining the current reform is very key, but beyond that, there is more work to be done. And I think I must thank the different authorities and the efforts they've taken in achieving that $1 trillion economy. We've seen a lot of reform, not just at the macro level, even in capital markets. We've talked about the banking recapitalization, insurance sector recapitalization, even the capital market recapitalization generally. So those are steps they are taking in preparation to achieve that $1 trillion economy. But beyond that, I think there is more to be done in terms of ease of doing business, to be able to attract and retain investment in Nigeria. Structural, the economy is improving power. They need to improve power supply. They need to put in measures in place to ensure that businesses are comfortable, starting their businesses in their business owners are comfortable starting their businesses in Nigeria. So I'll say a job well done has been done so far. There is need to sustain current reforms, and there is need to also come up with targeted reform at critical sectors, especially the real sector of the economy. Let's talk about agriculture. A lot has to be done. Insecurity is a major impediment in that sector. That sector has a lot of potentials, but insecurity is a major challenge that has to be addressed. Because even farmers now, they have to choose between going to the farm to make money and so everybody we are trying to weigh our options, know what the best option is. But that sector is a sector that has great potential that needs to be focused on. Manufacturing is also another sector that I think the government should also try to intervene in. There should be targeted reforms at those sectors. So addressing infrastructure, ensuring that business owners are comfortable, ease of doing business is improving alongside the sustainability of the current reforms that we've seen in the last 3 years.
For we to achieve all these reforms, we need finances to be pumped into our economy. So what policy changes would encourage businesses to invest more aggressively in Nigeria? Because, the private sector investment is often described as the engine of economic growth.
Well, in terms of reforms, I would say that the exchange has to be sustained. The stability has to be sustained, one. Then I also believe that if the Middle East crisis subsides and inflation resumes its disinflation trend and is sustained, the CBN will also start thinking of the possibility of easing monetary policy. And that is very key because finance is key in trying to expand businesses. So if inflation should continue declining and monetary easing is now on the table, that will also play a major role, right? But beyond that, I think, like I mentioned earlier, infrastructure development is very key. Safety, security is very key because I also want to cite my business in an economy that I feel secured in. So I think with all those in place, achieving that $1 trillion economy is most likely going to be possible.
Mr. Adewale, yeah, in respect to this $1 trillion economy that we all hope to find ourselves there one day and very soon, and Nigeria as a country that has the potential to do so, to do so with the amount of youth that we have in the world, you know, but then youth unemployment and underemployment remains a significant challenge, which is a very huge constraint on our economy, because when we have this much youth, we should be having a substantial level of economic growth. So what sector have the greatest potential to create jobs over the next 5 years so that youth can do meaningful things with the education they've gotten or a little bit of skill they've had outside of the school or the four walls of the school?
Yeah, thank you. So I think the real sector is very critical because these are sectors that employ a lot of people. The sector that I mentioned earlier, agriculture, manufacturing sector, productive sector is actually critical because even if, you know, we've seen a lot of liquidity in the system, but if it's not backed with increased productivity, then it could be inflationary. I tell people that having money in the economy is not the problem, but if that increase in money, in funds, is matched with higher productivity, then we should not expect it to be inflationary. So there's need for us to, you know, focus more on the real sector that can boost economic output and increase productivity in the economy. So if these sectors are doing well, their capacity to be able to employ more people will be increased. And I think everyone will definitely benefit from it. Because look at the agri sector. The agri sector employs a lot of people. Manufacturing sector employs a lot of people. Even trade, construction, they employ a lot of people. So focusing attention on those real sectors to ensure that they are doing well is critical to employ more people and increasing any capacity of an average Nigerian youth an average Nigerian youth.
Wow, interesting. Thank you so much for your time, Ms. Adebowale, on the conversation. That was very straightforward, well understandable, and those insights were, you know, knowledgeable. Thank you so much for your time. But before, we have a lot of questions to ask, but before we let you go, in just 1 second, let's have your concluding remark.
Yeah, so I would say that for an average Nigerian, it's important to understand that the reforms are working and it's setting the tone to be able to achieve that inclusive growth that we have always been, you know, anticipating. So it's working. It's our patience, and I think for the government as well, there's also needs to ensure that these macroeconomic gains that we've achieved in the last 3 years is get to an average Nigeria. Because it doesn't matter if I'm hearing that inflation is down, everything is stable, I still don't have money in my wallet. I'm spending a lot. And spending a lot on food, you know, rent is on the high side and all. So I think there's need for that handshake between the government. Nigerians should be patient. Government also has more work to be done. We appreciate the reform that has been done so far, but there's need for translating that macroeconomic gains to achieving, you know, economic development where an average Nigerian can feel the impact. There's need for that infrastructural development, and there's also the need to create a model that can work, because expanding an economy also requires fund, and I think government fund, you know, might not be sufficient. So I think there's need to also design a model where there will be public-private partnership to be able to achieve government goals. Thank you.
Thank you for your time, Ms. Adebowale. Do well to have a very beautiful day, and we hope to see you again. Right, that was our guest on the conversation this beautiful morning. Olufumilola Adebowale joining us on the conversation about Nigeria's economy is stabilizing. Why don't Nigerians feel it? And she said a lot. And Nigeria's economy may be showing encouraging signs of stabilization, but the true measure of success lie beyond economic statistics.
And for many households and businesses, the real indicators are affordable food, access to jobs, low borrowing costs, reliable electricity, and improved purchasing power. Sustaining economic reforms is important, but ensuring that those reforms translate into tangible improvement in the lives of ordinary Nigerians is the challenge that lies ahead.
Okay, once again, we thank our guests for the first half and the second half of the conversation, Mr. Shola and Ms. Olufumilola Adebowale. Thank you so much for bringing your A game on the conversation. And Nigerians, we have to go right now. This is where we draw the curtain down on the conversation. Thank you for joining us on Perspective. I am Irehayo Mikoli Ike.
And Kikalamo Ajibola, thank you so much for joining the show. In case you have anything to, input, you want to talk about anything relating to the conversation we just had or any other conversation, please let us know in the comment section, and do follow us across all our social media platforms. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla. Go to Instagram, Facebook and X, ConsumerHalla, also right there, and on TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I want you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Thank you for joining us on the news at 10. I am Hayomi Kole Eke. Let's start the news. Nigeria LNG Limited has generated over $150 billion in the cumulative revenue and exported more than 6,000 liquefied natural gas cargoes globally since commencing the operations. This was said yesterday in Lagos State, where the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer Adeleye Falade disclosed that the company has paid $47.2 billion in dividends to shareholders and remitted over $1 billion in taxes to the federal government. Falade noted that the company owed an asset-based value at approximately $23 billion, making it one of the largest corporate contributors to national revenue. Falade clarified that the company does not extract natural gas directly from fields but purchases raw supply from the upstream producers and also remove impurities and as well liquefies the commodity and market it worldwide. Meanwhile, operating from the Bonny Island, the complex functions as the largest industrial installation in the sub-Saharan Africa, and it also maintains 6 liquefaction trains with an aggregate capacity of 22 million tons per annum. The operational fleet consists of 22 dedicated vessels, including 20 gas carriers, 1 domestic cooking gas vessel, and 1 supporting operational vessel. The media briefing highlighted the strategic expansion plans, including the completion of Train 7 and preliminary discussions regarding the development of Train 8, 9, and 10 to strengthen the global market position. Falade emphasized that the company continued to process and transport gas efficiency to serve buyers across Europe, Asia, and the Middle East. The NLNG reiterated its commitment to deepen the domestic economic contributions while maintaining safe maritime delivery standard across international trade destinations. The custom authorities from Nigeria, Benin, and Cameroon have renewed commitments to coordinated border management, trade facilitation, and regional integration following a strategic benchmarking mission to the Bretty Bridge border post between Zimbabwe and South Africa. This was organized with support from the African Export-Import Bank, and now the initiative aim is to deepen the intra-African trade under the African Continental Free Trade Area. The delegation included the Comptroller General of Nigeria Custom, Adewale Adeniyi, Director General of Cameroon Custom, God Nuvaga, Director General of Benin Custom, Raouf Abodo, and Acting Commissioner of Zimbabwe Revenue Authority, Lonto Ndolovu, and the Chairman of the Begman Security Consultant, Saleh Hamadou. Speaking during the adoption of the joint communique yesterday, Mr. Adeniyi stated that broader modernization extends beyond basic physical infrastructure development. He noted that sustainable trade reforms rely on coordinated institutional frameworks, clear operational accountability, digital interoperability, and professional human capital across regional corridors. Mr. Adeniyi reaffirmed that lessons gathered from the bridge and facilities in Zimbabwe will be applied directly to solve the operational challenges and as well enhance trade security and drive the economic growth across the West Africa. The Director General of Cameroon Customs, God Nuvaga, emphasized that regional custom agencies must cooperate to remove the administrative bottleneck that hinder the legitimate commercial activities. Echoing the sentiment, Director General of Benin Custom, Colonel Raouf Abodo, stated that the bridge model provides practical execution pathway for improving the border pass efficiency. The participating custom leadership pledged to implement the modern management system to accelerate continent-wide economic integration and protect the shared commercial borders. Nigeria's net foreign liability position expanded by $7.5 billion to reach $90.2 billion in 2025. This was made known by the data released by the Central Bank of Nigeria. The increase occurred as foreign investor claims on domestic asset has grew at a faster pace than Nigerian investment held abroad. The Apex Bank International Investment Position report revealed that total external financial liabilities stood at $215.8 billion, offset by the total external financial asset of $125.6 billion. The expansion in total external financial liability was primarily driven by a $10.1 billion increase in portfolio investment liabilities, and it was fueled by foreign capital inflows into government debt instruments, such as open market operation bills. The foreign investors were attracted by high investment yields resulting from the country's elevated interest rate environment. Additionally, direct environment and investment liabilities grew by $6.7 billion year-on-year, reflecting expanded foreign equity ownership in local enterprises across key commercial sectors. Unlike the balance of payment reports that measure continuous trade and capital flows over a specific period, the international investment position measures the total stock of foreign financial assets and liabilities at a specific point in time. The Central Bank of Nigeria noted that while external liabilities increased significantly, the overall position was partially buffered by a growth in national reserve asset and increase the foreign asset holdings by Nigerian residents. The Society of Petroleum Engineers Nigerian Council is one that awarding new exploration licenses alone will not enable the country to achieve its production target of 3 million barrels of crude oil per day by 2030. Speaking on Tuesday, July 28, during this week, and that happened in Lagos ahead of the 49th Nigeria Annual International Conference and Exhibition. The Council Chairman Francis Nwauche emphasized that exploration license must be supported by rapid technology deployment, infrastructure expansion, operational efficiency, and disciplined capital allocation. Mr. Francis acknowledged that the conclusion of the 2025 licensing round by the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, which awarded 37 oil and gas blocks to 31 preferred bidders, was a positive step, but stressed that converting awards into daily output remains the primary challenge. Mr. Francis also noted that achieving the national production targets require more than restoring the short-in capacity, calling for new field development, subsea tiebacks, and advanced reservoir management. Meanwhile, the Council highlighted the ongoing structural changes in the upstream sector, where indigenous companies now account for approximately 60% of the national crude oil production, following a divestment of assets by international oil companies. Mr. Francis stated that local firms must demonstrate technical excellence, financial bankability, and effective environmental stewardship as they manage the commissioning liabilities and optimize field operations across domestic assets. The Central Bank of Nigeria directive requiring payment transaction data generated within the country to be stored locally is expected to accelerate digital infrastructure development. According to the co-founder of the GFA Technologies Group, Adebola Omololu, the regulatory policy mandates banks, fintech firms, mobile money operators, and payment service providers to store and manage transaction data within the national borders in compliance with data protection law, with full operational enforcement scheduled for the 1st of January 2027. Speaking on Monday this week, Mr. Omololu stated that the data localization mandate serves as a long-term catalyst for expanding the local cloud services, data centers, and solving digital capacity. He explained that the economic impact extends beyond financial institutions to reach telecommunication companies and the cloud service providers, property developers, and international development finance institutions. He also noted that enforcing the onshore storage for sensitive financial records creates a sustainable growth trajectory for domestic technology infrastructure. The policy directive is already spurring direct private sector investment, including GFA Technologies, with the planned development of the 200 megawatt Abeokuta Technology Zone Data Center and Digital Infrastructure Campus. Industry analysts project that local processing and storage requirement will strengthen the national digital sovereignty, enhance regulatory oversight, and attract the long-term institutional capital of Nigeria's technology ecosystem. Well, elsewhere now, Nigeria's microfinance banking sector is preparing for operational expansion following the ongoing recapitalization and regulatory reform initiative introduced by the Central Bank of Nigeria. Financial institutions nationwide are adjusting balance sheets to meet higher capital threshold, designed to cushion the financial system against the macroeconomic pressures, including inflation and currency volatility. Managing Director of Fair Money Microfinance Bank, Henry Obiekia, stated this on Monday during this week, that the capital deployment strategy is critical to achieving economic transformation. Mr. Obiekia noted that while the public discussion initially focused on commercial lenders, the microfinance institutions serve as primary execution channels for grassroots economic development and financial inclusion. He explained that higher capital requirements enable microfinance banks to expand credit delivery, upgrade information technology system, strengthen the risk management frameworks, and support underserved micro, small, and medium enterprises that generate the majority of domestic employment. And now industry stakeholders affirm that stronger capital base will allow micro lenders to scale operations and absorb the macroeconomic shocks while extending sustainable credit to low-income households. The Central Bank of Nigeria's recapitalization program is projected to strengthen the systemic stability, enhance investor confidence, and establish a more inclusive financial sector that is capable of supporting the long-term commercial growth. The financial sector executives, regulators, and digital asset firms will gather in Lagos for the Nigeria Stablecoin Summit 2.0 on Thursday, July 30, 2026, to examine how stablecoins can support payment, trade, and financial inclusion. This was organized by the African Stablecoin Network at the Lagos Oriental Hotel, and the event brings together commercial banks, payment processors, and cryptocurrency exchanges and blockchain technology providers to analyze emerging opportunities within the digital asset ecosystem. Following the inaugural edition, where regulators signaled open engagement with digital asset innovation, stablecoins have gained traction among commercial entities seeking efficient cross-border settlement mechanism and also reduce international transaction friction. Themed New Vistas, the conference focuses on transition stablecoins from a niche of digital product into mainstream component of the national payment infrastructure, addressing the regulatory compliance with the asset custody alongside the system and the institutional adoption. The global financial institutions are increasingly evaluating the blockchain-based settlement frameworks and digital representations of fiat currencies to optimize the value transfer. The conference organizers noted that the collaborative dialogue between the public regulators and private fintech operator is essential to establishing the secure operational standard, protecting consumers, and positioning Nigeria as a leader in digital currency innovation across Africa. And now, this minute, Economic and Financial Crimes Commission is facing scrutiny from the Nigerian Association of Auctioneers over its plan to auction the confiscated vehicle through an internally managed digital platform. Speaking yesterday, the president of the association, Benjamin Isibo, accused the anti-graft agency of violating the due process, arguing that acting simultaneously as investigator, prosecutor, custodian, and seller of recovered asset compromises transparency and public trust. Mr. Isibo stated that the certified professional auctioneers are legally mandated and best equipped to conduct public asset disposals, noting that similar attempts to bypass independent auctioneers during previous commission leadership were halted following the public outcry. He stressed that allowing an investigating body to control asset sales create a conflict of interest, calling on federal authorities to ensure that recovered proceeds of crime are disposed. Meanwhile, the criticism follows the Commission's recent seizure of a high-value fleet of luxury vehicles linked to businesswoman Aisha Achimugu. Amid the ongoing financial investigations, now a new report says the total monetary value of the seized vehicle remains unconfirmed, but industry estimates that the asset is worth several billions of naira. The Commission has not formally confirmed whether the newly recovered vehicles will be included in the proposed digital auction exercise. Before we end the news, increasing controversies involving aviation security personnel have sparked widespread public outrage, with passengers demanding immediate professional reforms across Nigerian airport. Concerns over accountability and enforcement standard mounted following an incident at the Osubi airport in Delta State, where a female traveler clashed with security officers during manual baggage checks. A viral video recorded a passenger appealing for professional treatment after officer confiscated sealed canned milk and fish product. The security personnel justified the seizure by claiming the security personnel justified the seizure by claiming liquid canned goods posed safety and leakage risk during flight. An explanation the passenger disrupted after traveling from Abuja with the same items without incident. The situation escalated when officers attempted to stop the passenger from video recording the interaction, while the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria announced an immediate investigation into the event. The public frustration remains high due to the undisclosed findings from previous security probes. The frequent travelers and industry observers have criticized inconsistent regulatory enforcement and frequent passenger harassment by airport security personnel. The flight safety expert warned that unaddressed operational lapses damage the international reputation of aviation terminals. And our passengers continue to demand the airport authorities publish investigation outcomes and penalize offending personnel and institute mandatory customer service training across all aviation security units. Good morning. Thank you for joining us on the News at 10. I am Iri Ayomikoli. Thank you for watching.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot, and then I was watching, and then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing," you know what's going to tell you? "Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watched it. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just brought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, you know, will be forming part of that our overall vision, you know, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
What comes to your mind when you see me? Consumer voice, right? Hello consumers, how are you doing today? Today we'll be looking at evaporated milk. You know, evaporated milk has become one of the staple most used item in most Nigeria homes, especially during cold weather and the rest early in the morning. Some use it, add it to their tea, coffee, pap, cereals, and even some chef now uses it to cook. Bakers too also use it. But then I'm on the street of Lagos, Nigeria, Tejiosho Yaba to be precise. We will be asking consumers what influences their choice when they want to get evaporated milk brand. Come with me, let's go find out from consumers. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Momote Ombolanle.
Okay, now, do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
I use Hollandia.
Hollandia. For how long have you been using Hollandia?
It has been longer. For some years, it has been longer.
Yes. How do you get to know about this brand?
Well,
when I go to the market, so just buy it for just once. So I tasted it, so it was nice.
Okay, so apart from this particular one that you make mention of, which other one have you tried taking before?
Peak milk. But peak milk it's been long also. That was the oldest milk then.
I'm
so
still actually coming back to that. But then I want to ask you, what do you like about this this Hollandia milk?
Well,
is it the taste?
The taste is okay, and it's easy to use, and when you pour it into the tea, it will quickly dissolve, not unlike the one that so that is it.
Okay, now how much do you buy it for? And this Hollandia has different package.
Before, no, that things are cost now. So before, when I started buying like that, they sold it 15 naira then. But now, the smallest one now, I think 100 naira. And the one that followed the smallest one, I think maybe 250 upward share.
So which one do you buy the most out of is it the smallest?
I bought the smallest one.
So during this weather now, how often do you take your?
It has been long I've taken tea, but when I take last, I think it was on Friday. I took this chocolate powder, Dano powder chocolate.
Is there a reason why you didn't go for evaporated milk?
Just because I don't have that at home. That was the one I have for now.
So what are the things you love taking with your evaporated milk?
Maybe I want to drink Gary. Maybe I don't know, Sha. So
okay, just Gary, even tea.
Tea, maybe Lipton with Lipton.
With Lipton. Okay, now I want to ask you, whenever you want to get this Hollandia milk, what do you look out for? When you want to get it, what do you check?
I will check at the expiring dates before taking it. Maybe it has expired or it hasn't expired.
So has there been any time you switch from a particular brand of evaporated milk to another? Has there been any time you switch from one to another?
Let me say, I think the last time I took evaporated milk, let me say maybe it was last year.
Are you serious? Last year.
Is there
a reason why you did not take it at?
It's not all the time I drink tea like that. It's not all the time I drink tea. Actually, my children, they love drinking tea all the time. Even though yesterday on Sunday, I still make tea for them. But I use this chocolate Dano milk. That's the powder one. So I don't have for now. I don't have this evaporated milk.
So I want you to rate Hollandia over 10. How will you rate them?
Well, Hollandia is the best. It's very good. The taste is very, very okay. It's not too sweet, but the taste is very, very good.
Okay, is there anything you want them to do better? Or are you okay with them?
It's okay. They are the company of they are trying. It's okay.
Okay, growing up back then, I know you've already mentioned peak. What do you miss about peak?
The peak I used to take. Normally, I don't take evaporated peak milk, but I do take the sachets powder one. Well, peak milk has been for a long time. So,
okay. Thank you very much.
All right.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, madam.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
You look good.
Thank you, and you too.
Thank you. So what is your name?
My name is Mrs. Sekinat.
Sekinat what?
Awolaja.
Awolaja. Now, do you take evaporated milk?
Exactly, yes, I do.
Which brand?
Then I take peak milk, then what is it called? This other one, Hollandia.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking these 2 brands?
It's been long, over 20 years.
Are you serious?
Yes, very.
Out of these 2, which one do you prefer the most? You know you buy constantly.
Hollandia.
Hollandia. Why do you like Hollandia?
Before I've been taking Peak. I don't know, because they have to type. At times you buy fake, and also I stopped buying a Peak. Now I prefer. I go for Hollandia. Exactly.
Okay, so how does the taste of Hollandia that you make that made you stick with them?
Number 1 is thicker. Then number 2, it's look natural, like real milk. Yes.
Okay, now how much do you buy it now?
Okay, the last one I bought, I think that big one, I bought it for Peak 800, Hollandia 900. Yes. So they have sizes. Yes. We have the smaller one, we have medium, like that.
Yes. So you prefer going for the biggest
one?
Why? Is there a reason why you
family will share it? Exactly.
Okay, so what are the things you take with your Peak?
Okay, I love oats, coca oats, so I take it with oats, then top tea. Yes. Yes, and then pap. Yes.
Okay, so what influenced your takes? What influenced your takes when taking this? What do you miss back then? You know there are some certain tin milk we take back then. So which tin milk do you miss taking back then?
3 Crown.
3 Crown.
Yes. 3 Crown, and which other one again? There is one I forgot the name. Yes, but I know 3 Crown. I've missed 3 Crown. Yes.
Okay, now I want you to rate Hollandia over 10 based on your experience, how you take them, how often you take them. I want you to rate them over 10. How will you rate them?
Initially, before, if I want to rate Hollandia, I would say 10. But now it's getting lighter, unlike before. So now let me just say over 10. Let me say 7.
7.
Exactly.
Is there anything you'd like them to do better? I know you said it's now lighter, but any advice for them?
In fact, with the economy, if they can reduce the price, we can be buying it in large quantity at home. Then the quantity should remain. Yes.
So what do you check out for whenever you want to buy your evaporated milk? What do you check?
I will just make sure I get the original one. Though this recent time I've not been seeing fake of it, but that Peak, a lot of fake are there.
Okay,
yes.
Now how often do you take tea now based on the weather?
This morning. In fact, because of this cold, because I'm an asthmatic. Then because of I had high cholesterol.
Okay.
So these days I do take milk because of the weather. Every day. This morning I've taken with oats. If I get home, I'm taking with tea. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, madam.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Chinedu
Chinedu what?
Abaraji.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
I know about Peak Milk, 3 Crowns, and Olympic as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so which one do you take mostly? Out of those 3 that you make mention of, which one do you take mostly?
Peak
Peak. Is there a reason why you prefer Peak to the rest?
is constant in the market. Yeah, constant in the market.
Okay, so what else do you take with your milk?
Oh man, I take pap. I take Golden Mon with my milk and cornflakes.
Cornflakes.
Yeah.
So is there a reason why? What do you look out for whenever you want to purchase this your evaporated milk? What do you check?
Expiring dates. And I think that's that.
Okay, so how has your experience been with evaporated milk, especially during this weather?
Oh man, beautiful.
So how often do you take evaporated milk with your meals that you make mention of?
Like almost every time.
Almost every time. That means you took evaporated milk today?
No, not today, but last week.
Last week.
So
how much do you buy Peak milk now?
I know Peak milk is something like. See, I don't buy those ones. They bring it to my house.
They bring it to your house?
Yeah. It's a supply.
Oh, they supply them to you. Okay, now I want you to rate Peak milk over 10 based on your experience, your usage. Yeah.
15.
15 over 10.
Yeah.
You broke your skin. Let me take you back then while growing up. Which evaporated milk do you miss taking?
I think I'm consistent.
You're consistent with peak milk.
Peak milk.
How has the taste changed back then and now?
It's still the same. Still the same. Still the same.
Okay. Is there anything you like this brand to do better?
I think quantity. Yeah, bigger.
Make it bigger.
Bigger, yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look good.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So what is your name?
My name is Boye.
Boye what?
Boye Falui.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
I take Hollandia, 3 Crown, Peak, yeah, and the rest.
Which one do you take the most out of those that you make mention of?
I take Hollandia the most. Yeah.
The reason why you go for Hollandia the most?
Okay, there's no specific reason, but the reason why I go for it is because that's what my mom gets, or that's what is available. And most people, I would say most Nigerians take Hollandia milk. So yes.
Okay, so what do you take your evaporated milk with?
So I take mostly with pap because my mom make pap for me almost like every morning. So that's what we use. That's what I use Hollandia for. And maybe once in a blue moon, if I want to take like a rich tea, as Nigeria would say, I can decide to add Hollandia milk inside it.
I like the part that you say rich tea. What makes you conclude that evaporated milk are what we call rich tea?
Okay, so as every average Nigerian, most people would not want to go for Hollandia milk normally. So they will still want to go for like a more or lesser amount, probably like the Dano that they can actually afford. So that's just the reason.
So what do you check out for whenever you want to get your evaporated milk? If you want to buy it, what do you look
Okay, one of the things I look out for in products generally is the expiring date, because sometimes most people, when you get it from a store, sometimes it's already expired. So I used to make sure I check the expiring date, because when it expires, there's this particular taste it gives, and it's just over. And if you can open it, you won't even like it at all.
Okay.
So that's just it.
Okay, so I want you to rate this Hollandia evaporated milk over 10. How will you rate it?
Okay, so I will rate it over, let's say 8. Yes, that's what I'll rate it as, because I believe there are other more milk that are actually richer than Hollandia, but it's because it's what I'm actually used to and exposed to. Yeah, I think I'll rate it over 8.
Okay, now considering the weather, is it all the time you take pap now?
Oh no, actually no, not at all, not all the time. So most times when I'm at home, it's a normal thing for my parents to take pap. So sometimes when I feel like, I'll take pap, but most especially when it comes to like maybe Sundays or when the weather is cold, I personally would want to take pap. So that's just it.
Okay, how expensive is Hollandia?
Okay, so they are different. They really made it different sizes that every Nigerian citizen should be able to afford. So I think that's still Abby. Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything you like them to do better?
Yeah, okay, from my view, I don't think they're actually doing well. Any Nigerian would want to say they should reduce the price, but based on the the economy is, I mean, the way it is, I still feel they still make it more available for every Nigerians to afford. So there are different range. If you want the higher one, yes, you can still get it.
Now let me take you back while growing up. Which evaporated milk do you take back then?
Okay, as much as I can remember, I don't know if Jago is evaporated milk. I don't know. Yeah, Jago and Dano most especially. And me, I can't remember. There's this one they used to advertise. Baby me, no, I can't remember.
Is it Peak?
No, not Peak. I know Peak has been on, but there's this particular one they used to advertise, but I can't just remember it. But those are the ones I could remember that yes, we used to take when we were young.
And so now what changes? Why are you no longer going for them? Why are you now going for Hollandia?
Okay, so the reason why I'm going for Hollandia is because now is what is in the market and the demand of everyone. That's what people would go for. So, and most of the products, they don't sell them anymore. And even though they sell them, it's not at the public space. It's either the price has already increased and people just drift away from it, or maybe the quality reduced and everything. So those are what people look out for, and I think that goes for me also.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Good morning, ma.
Morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Jumoke.
Jumoke what?
Jumoke Slimon.
Okay, so now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes.
Which brand?
Hollandia.
Apart from Hollandia, which other one have you tasted before?
3 Crown.
So is there a reason why you now prefer Hollandia milk to 3 Crown?
Yes, because Hollandia is perfect and it doesn't give any type of a nutrient. The nutrient is okay and the protein is very, very fantastic.
Okay, now what do you take your Hollandia evaporated milk with?
I take it with tea, coconut, and custard.
Okay, so how do you like whenever you want to take your tea, custard, coconut, how do you like the milk in it?
The milk must be much so it will make it really, really smoothie and very, very fantastic.
Okay, so I wanted to rate this Hollandia evaporated milk over 10. How will you rate it?
100%.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay, let me still ask you. Is there anything you like them to do better?
It's even okay like that. So they should not change it. Continue doing it.
Okay, now growing up, which evaporated milk do you miss taking? Which one do you take back then when you were small with your parents?
That one is Peak Milk. Oh. Peak Milk. When I was small, it's Peak Milk.
Okay, is there a reason why you don't take Peak again and you are stick with Hollandia?
It's because Peak Milk, they have already changed. It's not like before. So that's it.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome, ma'am.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Chidima.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Oh, which brand?
I'm not brand specific.
Oh, you are not brand specific, anyone?
I'm telling
Okay, so
you.
mention the ones you've taken so far.
Peak milk. I think.
And you're not brand specific, and you can only mention Peak milk. Okay, so
that's the easiest one I pick, but not that I don't. If I see other ones, but that's the easiest one I actually get.
Is there a reason why you don't stick to a particular brand that you just go there?
Well, I think it's dependent on cost. If I come and I see 3 Crown and 3 Crown is so, and I don't mind the taste, and I'm also not lactose intolerant, so anyone can go. I just like milk generally, so.
Okay, so what do you take with them? What do you enjoy taking evaporated milk with?
Custard. Sometimes I use it to make my smoothies, fruit smoothies. Then also tea. I'm a lover of tea.
Now this weather, how often do you make use of evaporated milk for this weather?
Mostly in the mornings, but mostly every morning. Every morning actually.
Okay, so what do you look out? Okay, so what do you look out for whenever you want to get evaporated milk? What do you look out for? What do you check? What must it contain? I know you said you don't check for it, even the taste, but what do you look out for?
I actually don't mind. If it's based on packaging, if the tin, the crevices around the tin, looks a little bit rusted, then I don't. Then apart from that, I actually do not mind.
So I want you to rate Peak milk over 10, evaporated milk over 10. How well will you rate them?
A 9.
9. Is there anything you'd like them to do better?
Actually, no. The taste is nice.
It's nice. How expensive is it?
Well, as regards, I don't even know how much it is right now. But I think as regards to other evaporated milk, it's costlier.
Oh, okay.
So, but I think because of the taste and because of how the impression they have made with people too. So I think it's usually because of the quality, people go for it regardless of the price.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look good.
Thank you, and you too.
Thank you. So what is your name?
Ashabi.
Ashabi what?
Temiloluwa.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
Peak milk now.
Peak milk.
Yes.
Apart from Peak milk, which other one have you tasted before?
I don't know. I don't even remember.
Okay, so why do you like Peak milk? What makes Peak milk stand out?
It's so creamy. And I don't know, I just love it.
What do you check out for whenever you want to get an evaporated milk? Okay, what are the things you take it with?
Take it with either Lipton or Milo.
What about cereals? You don't enjoy it with your cereal?
Sometimes Godimo. Because I don't really fancy those cereal stuff like that, but take Godimo at times.
So this weather now, how often do you take your evaporated milk? Considering the cold weather.
Sometimes, 2 times so.
Because of the weather?
Because of the weather. Yes, so.
Okay. So I want you to rate this brand over 10. This Peak that you make mention of. How well will you rate them over 10?
Me, it's up to me. It's 10. 10.
10. Okay, is there anything you'd like them to do better?
They should reduce the price. Yes.
How expensive? How much is it now?
To say, me, I don't like. Normally, I used to buy it out, call home. So I don't know.
Okay.
No, but it's expensive. But she said, it's 100.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
You look good.
Thank you.
I love your dimples.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Temitope.
Temitope what?
Awoshika.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Of course I do.
Which brand?
Peak milk and what's it called? True Crown.
Which one do you take the most out of the two? Is there a reason why you prefer Peak milk?
Because it's creamier and the taste is always good. It doesn't have an aftertaste. Yeah.
So what do you take with what do you enjoy with your evaporated milk? What do you take it with?
I take it with bread and egg. Yeah. Sometimes when I cook noodles and I decide to take something, so I make use of it.
You make tea with it.
Yeah.
Considering the weather, how often do you take
Every day at the office?
Are you serious?
Of course. Because I don't like cold, so
you need something hot.
Okay, now I want you to rate this brand over 10. How well will you rate them?
Pick me 9.5.
Is there, what do you look out for whenever you want to get your evaporated milk? What do you check?
I check the expiry date first of all. Yeah, that's
important.
Of course, very, very important.
So have you switched from a brand before to another? Have you switched from one evaporated milk before to another? And is there a reason why you switch?
There's one that was common, then that has sugar. So I was like, let me just taste it, but I don't really like to have to go back to the normal pig milk.
Yeah. So how expensive or how affordable is pig milk?
It's affordable.
If there's anything you'd like them to do better, what would that be?
More creamier.
More creamier. I love the sound.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so you look good.
Thank you.
What is your name?
God's gift.
God's gift. God's gift what?
David Ukbong.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
How often?
Very often.
So which brand?
Pig milk.
Pig milk. Why do you prefer pig milk?
Well, I said that's the best evaporated milk.
Now, apart from this pig milk, which other one have you tried testing before?
I've tried 3 Crowns and Dano.
So what influence, why are you sticking with pig milk? What makes pig milk stand out?
It's been something I've been using from childhood, so it's definitely a nice product.
So you're loyal to your brand.
Yes.
Okay. So what do you enjoy taking with your evaporated milk?
With pap and cornflakes.
How do you like?
Cinnamon.
How do you like it? How creamy how much do you like it?
I wouldn't say that creamy. No, not too creamy, but just make it enough for the cereal you're taking.
Now, considering the weather, how often do you take tea? This cold weather?
Once in a while.
Once in a while.
Yes. I'm not a fan of tea. So, but I do take it once in a while.
So how expensive is peak milk now?
It is. I think it's 800 for that tin now. Yeah. So it's expensive.
So do you buy it very well, or no, you do not buy it?
Except if I want to take the cereal, that's when I can buy it. But apart from that, it's not everyday something. Yes.
So what do you check whenever you want to get? Okay, I want to go and get evaporated milk now. What do you look out for?
Expiring date, if it's still in good condition. Yes.
Very important.
Yeah.
So I want you to rate this brand over 10. How well will you rate it?
I'll give it a 10 over 10.
10 over 10. You broke your scale. Is the reason why you are giving them all the pass mark?
No, peak milk is the actual best milk. Yeah. I've tried other brands. I'm not going to condemn. They are good, but peak milk is always the best.
Okay, growing up, I know you've already mentioned that is what you take. So does that influence the reason why you still stick with them?
I think yes. I think so. Yes.
Is there anything you like them to do better?
Well, there's no complaint. I've not said there's anything different. So it's just the best.
So have you tried one particular evaporated milk and you'll be like, no, I'm not going back to you again? Have you switched from one brand to another?
No. The rest are good, like I said, but peak milk is still the best.
I like the way you put it. You don't want to be biased. The rest are good, but peak milk is still the best. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
From breakfast table to family meal, evaporated milk has now become an important product in many Nigeria homes. While some remain loyal to their brand, others are exploring, as you can hear from consumers. And on today's edition of Consumer Voice, Peak Milk Evaporated Milk has won the heart of consumer. You've heard directly from them the main reason why they are sticking to this brand. Till I grace your skin again, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Remember to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. Which evaporated milk do you take and what influenced your decision? Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show, it is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy awoof packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do.
The sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to be in the marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to food stuff to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
morning and welcome to another refreshing edition of Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV, the program where we help you make informed choices for healthier and happier life. And today we are talking about one of Nigeria's most popular and affordable staple foods, garri. Whether you enjoy it as eba or with your favorite soup, or simply soak it in cold water with groundnut, sugar, milk, or fish, garri is a daily meal for millions of Nigerians. But over the years, many questions have been raised. Is garri actually healthy? Does it cause diabetes? Does it cause eyesight problem? Is soaking garri every day bad for your stomach? Does it make people gain weight? Is yellow garri healthier than white garri? And should people with high blood pressure or diabetes avoid it altogether? But before that, let's take a good look at the health-related news stories going around in Nigeria today. And the first one here is talking about the federal government. They has announced the plans to establish the Nigeria Genomic City, a groundbreaking initiative aimed at transforming the country's healthcare and scientific research landscape. The project is designed to advance genomic medicine, DNA sequencing, biotechnology, and precision healthcare, enabling doctors and researchers to better understand the genetic causes of diseases affecting Nigerians. According to the government, the Genomic City will serve as a hub for cutting-edge medical research, innovation and collaboration between scientists, healthcare professionals, universities, and biotechnology companies. It is expected to improve the diagnosis and treatment of inherited and complex diseases while strengthening Nigeria's capacity to respond to future public health challenges. This initiative is also expected to reduce Nigeria's dependence on foreign laboratories for genetic testing, create employment opportunities for researchers and healthcare professionals, and also attract both local and international investment in the biotechnology sector. Government officials said the project aligns with ongoing health sector reforms aimed at modernizing healthcare delivery and promoting locally driven scientific innovation. And away from that, we also have a news-related story regarding health here, where the federal government has reaffirmed its commitment to reducing Nigeria's cancer burden by 30% through a comprehensive strategy focused on prevention, early detection, diagnosis, treatment, and public awareness. The announcement was made by the Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Prof. Mohammed Ali Pate, who emphasized that cancer remains one of the leading causes of death in Nigeria, with many patients seeking medical attention only after the disease has reached an advanced stage. To address this challenge, the government plans to strengthen nationwide screening programs, improve access to diagnostic services, expand cancer treatment centers, and promote health education campaigns that encourage regular medical checkups and early presentation at hospitals. And as part of the broader healthcare reform agenda, the government also intends to improve access to quality cancer care by investing in modern medical equipment, training healthcare professionals, and strengthening partnerships with local and international organizations. Officials stress that prevention remains the most effective approach, encouraging Nigerians to adopt healthier lifestyles by avoiding tobacco use, limiting alcohol consumptions, maintaining a healthy diet, engaging in regular physical activity, and participating in routine cancer screenings. The government expressed optimism that these combined efforts will significantly reduce cancer-related illness and death while improving the overall quality of cancer care across the country. And lastly, let's talk about the climate change in Nigeria, where health experts and climate scientists have warned that increasingly severe flooding across part of Nigeria and other West African countries is creating serious public health risk. According to recent findings, climate change has contributed to heavier rainfall, resulting in floods that have displaced thousands of people, damaged homes, destroyed farmlands and disrupted essential services. Public health officials warn that floodwaters, if often contaminate drinking water sources and sanitation facilities, increasing the likelihood of outbreaks of waterborne diseases such as cholera, typhoid fever, and diarrheal illnesses. In addition, stagnant water left behind by a flood creates breeding groups for mosquitoes, raising the risk of malaria transmission in affected communities. The flooding has also disrupted access to healthcare services by damaging roads, health facilities, and critical infrastructure, making it difficult for affected residents to receive timely medical care. Experts urge both government authorities and communities to strengthen flood preparedness by improving drainage systems, ensuring access to clean drinking water, maintaining proper sanitation, and increasing disease surveillance in flood-prone areas. They also encourage Nigerians to practice good hygiene, treat drinking water before use where necessary, avoid contact with contaminated flood waters, and seek prompt medical attention if they develop symptoms of cholera, malaria, or other flood-related illness. The report highlights the growing link between climate change and public health, underscoring the need for stronger environmental and health policies to protect vulnerable populations. And those are the news stories relating to health this morning on Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV. And before we actually go on a short break, we'll get into the conversation a little bit this morning, because we have to also talk about the health related issues relating to flood. But then let's call a short break. When we get back, we'll continue straight into the program. And there are so many opinions, myths, and conflicting advice, especially on social media. And this morning we are separating fact from myths with the help of a professional nutritionist who will explain what science really says about this beloved Nigerian food. And it's very, very important to understand the fact that gari is a staple food in Nigeria. And by doing so, a lot of people drink this particular what will I say, maybe a carbohydrate or something. But then joining us in the studio right now is our longtime friend and nutritionist, Tumininu Olufora. And this morning we will be talking about gari, obviously, and this is someone that is going to help us answer some of the questions many Nigerians have always wanted to ask. Welcome to the program, Tumininu Olufora. How are you doing this morning?
Fine, thank you.
It's been a while we saw you on the program.
Thank you.
Why have you left us, in the desert? What's going on? Why have you not been seeing your face?
I've been working a lot.
So you left us to go and work? Is that what you're saying? All right, thank God, and thank you so much for coming on the program again, because it's very, very important that we discuss this particular conversation, because gari is a very popular, I feel like maybe the most popular food in Nigeria. Yes, because I would say millions of people in the country take gari, either in the form of eba or drinking it or even making it. And then there's a conversation between yellow gari and white gari. I don't even know what the difference is. But anyways, welcome to the program. So gari is one of the most commonly eaten foods in Nigeria. From a nutrition standpoint, is gari actually a healthy food, or has it been misunderstood over the years?
Okay, so when you say healthy food, we don't really have, okay, let me not say we don't really have foods that are not healthy, but then we don't classify foods according to, oh, this one is not healthy, this one is healthy, because there are some foods that are healthy for some people, and then there are some that, okay, if this person should eat it, it's not as healthy as it should be for another person. So gari is carbohydrates. We all know that carbohydrates is healthy. So because of gari is made up of cassava is carbohydrates, that's when people are asking, oh, is gari really healthy? Is it not healthy? It is healthy. Carbohydrates is needed in your diet, that's for sure. So it just depends on how you're pairing your gari now. If you're just eating gari every day, that's when it could be less healthy, because now you're eating only carbohydrates, no protein, no fats, no vegetable, no. Do you get? So yeah, gari is healthy.
Okay, gari is healthy. That is already sorted out. So many Nigerians believe that soaking gari every day can lead to diabetes, high blood pressure, or even the most common one, which is the eyesight issue. Is there any scientific evidence to support this particular claim, or is this simply a myth?
Okay, so number one, there is no scientific evidence to prove that gari causes blindness or it affects your eyesight. Okay. But then, you know how when we talk about eyesight, the vitamin that we talk about is vitamin A.
Okay.
And gari absolutely has no vitamin A.
Okay.
So that's why people say, gari can cause blindness. But then I don't agree with the fact that you say, gari can cause blindness, because I don't think you should be drinking only gari every day. Like morning gari, afternoon gari, night gari, next day morning gari. No, I mean, we can see cases where even if you're poor, you're eating rice.
Okay.
You're eating yam. If as poor as you can be, there are other things incorporated in your diet. So there's no way that gari should affect your eyesight. So yes, gari does not have vitamin A, which is what is needed for eyesight, but you can get it from other foods that you eat. So in that case, gari should not affect your eyesight, unless you're not eating those foods that contain vitamin A.
So it can be a factor, a bit, not like a huge chunk. Okay, that's fair. What about diabetes and high blood pressure?
When we talk about diabetes and high blood pressure, it's because of the carbohydrate. It's sugar that causes all these problems. So number one, again, I don't expect you to be just consuming carbohydrate all throughout your life. Even if it's a little bit of protein, you're going to have it. Even if it's a little bit of fat, you have it in your diet. So I would not say carbohydrate causes diabetes and high blood pressure, but it could also constitute to it in case that where you already have underlying illness of diabetes, or you have carbohydrate, and then you need to have spoken to your doctor about this. You have met your doctor. He or she will tell you to either reduce it. If they tell you to reduce it, then that one is already telling you that, I cannot eat this constantly in my diet anymore, because it now adds to the diabetes. It causes extra what do you call this thing? Because you need to have relapse of this problem or high blood pressure. You just be saying that your blood pressure is high almost every day. So it's not that it causes it. It doesn't cause it, but then it could constitute to causing issues on it.
Okay. Thank you very much for answering that. And also some people say gari has little to no nutritional value because it is mostly carbohydrate. What nutrient does gari actually contain, and how can people make it a more balanced? Because you spoke about it that it depends on how you are pairing your gari. So now explain to us if gari has a some nutritional value, or is there a way we can pair it that can give us a better result?
Okay, so when we talk about carbohydrates, when we talk about gari, we talk about carbohydrates. But then one thing we forget to talk about is fiber, because carbohydrate also has even if it depends on the carbohydrates you're eating, but fiber is definitely in some of your carbohydrates. So gari has fiber. It has some traces of minerals like potassium and magnesium. Not much, just a few. But yeah, they are there. When we say what was your question? Carbohydrates?
Is it nutritional?
Okay. Well, yes, it is. It is because it has carbohydrates. Carbohydrates is also very good. It has fiber, which helps with bowel movement, and it helps to boost immune system. I mean, we eat oranges and those are fibers. They have fibers. Fruits, most fruits have fibers. Exactly. So it helps with. That's why they'll tell you if you're having issues with your stomach, they'll tell you, eat more fruits. Exactly, because of the fiber in it. So it helps with bowel movement. Gari has fiber, which should also help with bowel movement in a way, because I mean, if you're eating strong eba, they'll tell you, don't eat strong eba because you'll not be able to shit or something like that. It could be true, because if your eba does not have enough water, we all know how sorry, Igbo, but we all know how Igbo people like to make their eba so it to be strong. But by the time they pack it, and they'll roll it and throw it off, and you know. So yeah, Gary has fiber, but then it also needs to be paired with water.
Wow.
Because people that eat strong eba, like the Igbo people now, if they're going to eat that, they need to drink a lot of water to help to break down that Gary that they molded. They need to break it down so that it could do the works that it needs to be done in the body.
The body, okay. So then, how do you think we can pair our Gary, for better result, for better nutritional value?
Okay, so we're already doing that actually. You see people eating eba, our normal eba. You eat it with soup. Our soup already has vegetable. Vegetable has minerals. So we're already doing that. Then you see, obviously, you're not going to just cook only vegetable. You put meat or fish or something inside it.
So you think
that's protein.
Let me ask, between Gary and eba and egusi and eba and ewedu, which one is more nutritional? Which one
now,
we need to ask that question.
When you say more nutritional, that's
which one do you think has more value?
Let's look at it. Egusi. We all know that most people will cook egusi, plain egusi, but I don't think people still do that because they put vegetables inside it now.
Egusi,
Exactly. So egusi, it has its own nutrients. The vegetable you've added into the egusi has its own nutrients. You're putting fish, you're putting meat, or even people go ahead to put pomo. Even though we say pomo does not have any
we need to talk about that too.
does not have any nutritional factor. It helps, right? Your ewedu is vegetable.
Yes.
Exactly. Your stew, it has tomato, pepper, has its own nutritional factors. You also go ahead, some people will cut small fish inside their ewedu.
Soup.
Inside their stew, inside their this thing. Again, you've given it nutritional factors. So I won't say ewedu is better than egusi or egusi is better than ewedu. Just eat your soup.
Just eat your soup.
Eat your soup.
Soaking Gary, do you advise or how do you advise soaking Gary?
Okay, so when we say soaking Gary, I mean everybody soaks Gary. Okay. I don't think there's anybody in this Nigeria who doesn't soak Gary
actually.
Really?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay, I would like to meet you.
Okay.
So Gary is something that we all soak. I won't say that we should stop it because I mean, why?
It's like a norm.
Why? So it just depends. If you're going to soak the Gary, we know that it's only water and the carbohydrate we get. Why not add your sugar, even if it's only small? Sugar is not really.
And then I think there's already excess sugar in the Gary.
Because of the Gary. But you can add your granules. I even see some people adding chin. I don't know how that works, but okay.
I've never seen that before.
I've seen it though. And then we see people drinking with dried fish.
Yes.
Yes, that's protein on its own.
Or like with moi moi.
Or moi moi, or even beans.
So don't just drink Gary alone.
Don't drink it alone. Pair it with something so it can give additional value to it.
Well, that's really nice. So you're not really far from the good part. It's just that if you soak Gary alone and water. Because if you heard some people soak Gary with salt.
Yes, I know.
Is that a good combination?
I don't have any. I've not done any research on Gary and salt. I mean, I don't know if it's bad for the body or something. But then I don't think it's necessarily bad because I mean, if you're sick in the hospital, they'll tell you to do ORC.
Yeah.
ORS, which is sugar and salt, right? A solution of sugar and salt. Your Gary literally has sugar in it.
Oh.
It puts salt. Sugar and salt.
I get that. And there's a popular belief, that eating Gary at night causes weight gain or leaves fat around the stomach. Is it the timing of the meal that matters or the quantity of what it is eaten with?
Okay, so if you followed us through healthy living from the beginning, you will see that we always talk about timing of eating. We talk about portion control. We talk about even the food you're eating. Number one, timing is important because if you're going to eat late at night, your body is not going to be resting. It's not going to be moving. So, therefore, that food you've eaten is going to be stored until the next morning. Because now your body does not have any reason to use that food anymore. It's like, okay, I'm eating it. It's for tomorrow. That kind of thing. It's just store the food. So if you wake up tomorrow and you eat on top of that, extra is stored. You get?
Extra calorie.
So exactly. So when we say does Gary contribute to weight gain in the night? No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because if you're going to eat Gary, I would advise you not to eat it at night. I mean, people are different. Like me, I cannot sow Gary in the night unless I'm going to move around, because I would so sleep with heartburn and wake up with heartburn.
Oh, yeah, it does cause that, but I think that should be the question. It's something
The funny thing is, it's not even for everybody. It's just for a particular set of people.
Okay.
That this Gary causing heartburn happens to. It's not everyone that Gary causes heartburn.
But why does it cause heartburn for those people?
No idea.
It just causes
it.
Wow.
Sometimes they'll tell you, oh, it's because your food is not digested. But
okay.
It could be. I mean, that could be a very good reason to why you're having heartburn. Because imagine if you eat now and you're going to sleep in the next 5 minutes. Your food has definitely not digested. Do you get? So yes, it could cause it. But there are also some people that no matter whether they walk the whole of Nigeria, it will still cause those heartburns for them. It's just your body. Yeah. So going back to our discussion on the timing of eating. If you're going to eat Gary at night, make sure it is a portion that you know that, okay, it's not going to affect it. Don't go and pack the whole Gary and say, oh, this is my time to eat Gary now. I'm going to eat it until I'm satisfied with it. Try to portion yourself. Know that, okay, this is not the time for me to do this, but I'm hungry. Let me just do it. That's a different thing entirely. So, yeah.
Well, many people are living with hypertension, diabetes, trying to lose weight in Nigeria. I think we spoke about it a little bit. If Gary is a factor, or can Gary contribute to the relapsing of these particular illnesses in people that are already living with it? Do you think they should stop eating Gary completely, or there are other ways to include it in their diet, or they should just minimize it?
Okay, so when it comes to all these issues, right? It's most likely your doctor that has the right to tell you whether to stop this from your meal or because it's your doctor that you've been talking to about these issues. You cannot see online that, oh, somebody with hypertension will tell you, oh, don't eat this particular thing, and somebody else with that same hypertension is eating it.
Eating it, okay.
Do you get? So it's your doctor, because your doctor has sat down with you from beginning to end. He knows that, okay, this is not the right time for you to eat it. Maybe later it can be added into your diet, but right now it's not right for you to eat it. So it's only your doctor that can tell you whether to remove something completely from your diet
or still leave it there.
When I say doctor, I don't mean I mean your dietitian in your hospital. Your doctor will refer you to a dietitian in cases like that.
You know, Nigerians, doctor is everything.
Yeah, so that's why
it's very, very good to put it out there that dietitians are the one that's
they are the ones to tell you whether to remove from your food or not.
So let's talk about the main game now: yellow Gary versus white Gary. We often hear people argue a lot about yellow Gary, but which one do you like first?
I'm a white Gary child.
Well, I think I like white Gary for drink. I think white Gary is sensible for drinking.
I don't
but
like
yellow Gary is nice because it draws, like it's not like...
Yeah, I know, but I don't like yellow
What does it draw compared to...
Okay, so you know yellow Gary, the main ingredient for yellow Gary is palm oil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's the palm oil that gives it that color, it's the palm oil that makes it draw.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
So that one is out of there, but is one nutritionally better than the other, or the difference mostly is taste or preparation?
When we say is one better, you know, people will tell you that, oh, yellow Gary is better because of the palm oil. So in a sense, yellow Gary actually makes sense to be better because palm oil has more nutritional values than one that does not have it. Do you get? But then when we say is it better, not necessarily. Your yellow Gary will still give you the same thing your white Gary is giving you, except the extra that the palm oil is
already added. Okay.
So it's the one you want to eat. Enjoy yourself.
Because you like white Gary. You shall like white Gary. That's what we're talking about now.
Yes. Eat it in moderation. When you're eating, know what you're doing.
So, cassava naturally contains substances that can be harmful if not processed properly. Should consumers be concerned about the safety of the gari they buy and how they can identify good quality gari in the market? You know, we have Ijebu gari, we have Eba gari, we have drinking gari, we have lebu, different types of gari, my dear. So, how do you get to know quality, and if it's not processed properly, what can you get from eating a not well processed gari?
Okay, so we know that cassava, if not processed well, can cause really real harm to the body. So yeah, it can. Yeah, how do you know when gari is well processed? That's a good question, because I don't know how you know when gari is well processed. I mean, I've not seen the process of cassava being made into gari, so I don't know it well. But then I'm very sure if you see a gari that you know, oh, it's well processed, the normal gari we drink, the normal gari we make, and then the one that has not been well processed, you would know it in the texture. My guess, I'm not very sure because I've not seen it.
People actually, pick it up from the seller and eat it and try to taste it.
You know it from the taste, you know it. So all those kind of things, you should, when you're going to buy it, you should check it to make sure that, oh, it's well processed, so you don't end up harming you and your family.
But then what can cassava that is not well processed, what are the damages that it can cause? You can tell us some of them.
So, mostly it causes, cassava contains cyanogenic glycosides. It's a common compound in cassava, right? And if this cassava is not well made, that compound turns into cyanide, which is very bad for the body. Because your gari has to go through fermentation, all these things, so it kills that cyanide.
Okay.
But if your gari is not well processed, that cyanide now affects your body. It could lead to different health issues. Now, I'm not very, very sure of the health issues, but I know that some people tell you that, oh, if your gari is not well made, your stomach, it tends to affect your stomach.
Yes.
Yeah, things like that. So, I've not gone through to check what health issues exactly it causes, but I know that it affects your health.
So you just be very, very careful with the kind of gari. I feel like even any food that you
you need to make sure it's well processed. Yeah.
So with food prices continuing to rise in Nigeria, many families depend on gari because it is affordable. What practical advice can you give also to make gari meals healthier without spending too much money?
I mean, we're already doing it. You see us eating gari with eba with ewedu, eba with egusi, eba with vegetable. Just make your own soup to the amount you can make. Don't go and say, oh, I'm not,
because they say gari is this.
I have to just do it to your budget. You know what you can do, so just do it to that. Then for those that drink gari, fish is there,
granite
is there, milk is there, sugar is there. Do it so you know that, okay, it's adding nutritional values to my body.
Okay. Finally, if there is one myth about gari you wish every Nigerian would stop believing today, what would it be, and what are your top healthy eating tips for people who enjoy it?
Number one, stop believing that gari causes diabetes or high blood pressure. It does not cause it. The same way you cannot tell me that rice will cause it.
Okay.
Rice will not cause high blood pressure, or it is underlying illnesses that now pair with these foods that cause issues. Do you get? So let's remove the idea that gari causes weight gain, high blood pressure. No, it doesn't. It could only contribute to it.
Okay. Thank you very much, Tumini. It's very, very important to always have conversations like this. And gari has always been something that is on my mind, because I think over the past few years, they gave it a very beautiful name like that. I cannot remember currently, but it was at the top of Nigerians' mouth. And gari is a staple food in Nigeria. Even before we were born, gari has always been that thing that holds family together. Whether you want to drink it or you want to even make it with... and I know some people that cannot do without drinking gari in a day. That is just how they actually live their life. So just like you will always say that whether you want to eat something, just make it in moderation. Don't overeat it.
And control.
Yeah, and also don't take it out of your meal, except you have been
You're
warned.
advised to do that.
Thank you so much for joining the program this morning once again, and I hope to see you next time. Promise that you're going to come next time.
I'll try my best.
All right. Thank you so much. Before we continue and leave the show finally this morning, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Well, this has been a truly enlightening conversation. Today's discussion reminds us that no single food is automatically good or bad. What matters is how much we eat, how we prepare it, and what we pair it with. Garri can certainly be a part of a healthy diet when eaten in moderation and combined with nutritious foods. And we've heard from our guest, a beautiful guest, our nutritionist, Tumininu Olufora, and we thank her for helping us separate fact from myth and giving practical advice that every Nigerian families can apply. Thank you so much for joining us for Healthy Living this morning on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Alomo Ajibola, and I hope to see you next week, Monday, for another beautiful edition of Healthy Living. Join us again for another one where we continue to bring you reliable health information to help you live healthier every day. Have a wonderful morning. Stay active, eat wisely, and stay healthy. And do not forget to follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. Goodbye.
My name is Tunde.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome to the news on the hour on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Good afternoon. Aviation trade unions have issued a 7-day ultimatum to airline operators and defaulting organizations to remit outstanding 5% ticket sales charges or face nationwide industrial action and picketing. The warning was issued jointly by the Air Transport Services Senior Staff Association of Nigeria and the National Union of Air Transport Employees following the expiration of a 14-day notice issued on July 8, 2026. Which elapsed on July 23 without operator compliance. The salutary 5% levy collected on all airline tickets sold within Nigeria is mandated for remittance to the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority for distribution among statutory aviation agencies, although the airline operators of Nigeria previously agreed with civil aviation authorities to clear accumulated arrears in structured installments, starting with an initial 10% down payment. Union leaders expressed disappointment over continued non-compliance by defaulting carriers. In a joint statement signed by ATSAN General Secretary Francis Akinjole and NOET Deputy General Secretary Odinaka Igbokwe, union executives warned that withholding salutary funds starves critical aviation agencies of operational liquidity. They stress that unremitted funds compromise agency capacity to maintain safety equipment, fund air traffic management, and sustain efficient flight operations, confirming that picketing will proceed if default persists. Financial technology firm MoneyPoint disbursed over $700 million in business loans to micro, small and medium enterprises in 2025, and according to its annual impacts report titled Creating Financial Happiness, the publication highlighted that 75% of borrowers accessed formal commercial credit for the first time, underscoring the platform's role in expanding financial inclusion through transaction-based credit scoring models that bypass traditional collateral requirements. The report revealed that beneficiary enterprises recorded a 37% increase in average transaction values while supporting over 8 million jobs nationwide. Lending to female-owned businesses expanded by more than 300% year-on-year, with female entrepreneurs securing 36% of the total loan portfolio, significantly above the financial industry average of 15 to 25%. Data indicated that female borrowers demonstrated default rates 2.5 times lower than male counterparts. Beyond credit allocation, MoneyPoint transactions infrastructure supported commercial activities across all 774 local government areas. Users processing payment through the unstructured supplementary service data banking channel service completed and transactions exceeding $170 million. Survey results citing in the report indicated that 83% of customers experience an improved quality of life after utilizing the firm's digital financial services. And right now, global crude oil prices fall to on Tuesday, July 28, 2026, as renewed diplomatic engagement between the United States and Iran reduced market fears of prolonged energy supply disruptions in the Middle East. International benchmark Brent crude dropped from $87 per barrel on Monday to $83.92 on Tuesday, while West Texas Intermediate fell to $79 per barrel, reversing sharp gains recorded in previous weeks. Price declines follow diplomatic initiative aimed at preventing prolonged blockades along the Strait of Hormuz, a strategic maritime passage handling approximately 20% of global crude shipments. The waterway was reclosed following recent exchanges of military strikes between Washington and Tehran. However, diplomatic reports indicated that Iran submitted a temporary operational proposal through Oman to permit structured single-direction maritime traffic under specific security conditions pending formal peace agreement. Iranian Deputy Foreign Minister Kazim Garibabadi confirmed that Tehran rejected alternative routing proposals that failed to address national security requirement. Garibabadi warned that the Strait of Hormuz remain restricted unless diplomatic terms satisfy regional stability conditions. Energy market analysts noted that oil prices have persistently gone up. All right, let's go on a short break, and when we get back, we'll continue straight into the news.